Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Corry Area High School for today's Beaver Brawl, the Corry Duels. Brad Swanson, John Yatsko, and Silas Bryan here for the Corry Journal Sports Stream. We'll be bringing you all the action. We did have one team drop out, so there are 5 teams in each pool. Corry is in Pool A. There's a Pool B over in the East Gym. And we're getting ready for wrestling right now, as Corry's going to start off against Harbor Creek. And we'll see what we can come up with here for lineups. Not sure exactly what weight we're going to be starting at. Pretty good crowd for this early in the morning. Looks like we're going with the 107-pound weight class, at least on the first 2 mats. Actually, mats 4 and 5, 1, 2, and 3 are over in the East Gym, and 1 and 2, I guess, are in the East Gym.
Mat 5 has weight 114 listed there.
Oh, okay. Thank you. It's nice that they did that, because the other one here on 4 doesn't have that.
And I don't know, did you say Corry will be on mat 3? I'm not sure if they'll change later on here to put him in the middle. Would be nice for us, at least.
Right. Yeah, I'm not sure if my memory serves me correctly. I think they stay on the same mat.
Yeah, I would imagine.
So here we go as Corry gets ready. Corry wrestlers are across the gym from us.
The Buff got a quick pin in that first match already on their map.
Yeah, we'll see LaBeouf in the third round, I believe it'll be now. It was going to be round 4, but like I said, Maple Grove dropped out. So if we're at 114 pounds, we'll get to the Harbor Creek lineup and tell you who they're going to send out. We have Johnsonburg up here for this tournament this weekend, as well as Warren. I'll tell you a few more here as we get going, but
yeah, this is a tough tournament. There's no weak teams here.
Right. So Harbor Creek at 114 pounds has Jackson Capper. And that looks to be the only 114. That's where we're going with Jackson Capper from Harbor Creek. I don't know what the holdup is here.
I saw the referees talking. I saw Coach Perper talking. Oh, I see Coach Perper's in his chair now already. So
this is Landon Van Tassel, I believe, isn't it, for Corry? Sure looks it.
Yeah, I believe so.
Or is it Hayes? No, it's Hayes. My fault. Kind of hard to tell from this vantage point. It's kind of weird doing a match from up here. It's Skylar Hayes.
Okay. I was going to say, it's not the other Hayes.
No, he's a blonde. He's
right,
the blonde
I
Hayes.
was like, wait a minute, that can't be.
He's a little heavier. Hayes and Capper is what we got here, I believe. Okay, here we go. A little hand fighting to start things. Capper goes for a shot, misses. Hayes comes around behind him, and Capper spins back around. Now they're hand fighting some more. Hayes in on a single leg, turns it into a double, scoops him up and takes him down for the three-point takedown. Lets him back up, 3-1. Goes in for another double leg, gets the takedown, 6-1. Throws a half in. He's going to turn him, and he's going to have him flat on his back, and that looks tight. And there's the pin. 45 seconds into period number 1. Harbor Creek gets the pin.
So keep track of our own team score here.
Right. Okay, now we're going to see Landon Van Tassel for Corry, and this is Jackson Capper, I believe. I think we just saw Jordan Miller at 107. Capper and Van Tassel ready to roll. Van Tassel heavy on the head. Capper in, trying to get a hold of the legs. And Van Tassel fights it off. Van Tassel circles. Front headlock by Capper. He has Van Tassel in trouble. Gets a 3-point takedown and is trying to get him to his back. He's getting back points. Capper got Van Tassel in a tough way here. Got all of his weight on him. Now he just steps over him and trying to squeeze the legs in. There's the pin. Harbor Creek with 2 quick pins. That was a 43-second pin. And Harbor Creek quickly up 12-0. Not the way you want to start. We'll move to 121 pounds. At 121, It's either Colton Catrabone or Hunter Chu for Harbor Creek. And Roman Kaplan for Corry. I'm thinking this is Catrabone. He's in on the takedown. He gets 3. And he's got a cradle locked in on Kaplan. Got him on his back, getting back points. And tying up the legs. And Kaplan in trouble. Catrabone has that knee in the side, and there's the pin. That was a quick one there, 34 seconds. Harbor Creek, 3 for 3, 3 pins in less than a minute, every one of them.
Yeah, and Corry only able to score 1 point so far, and that was basically because he cut him loose so he could get 2 takedowns. So yeah, hopefully we can get something going here in our upper weights.
So we go to 127, and Lyle Carnes for Harbor Creek. And he will take on Landon Walliser of Corry. Little hand fighting going on there. Carnes goes for the shot. Walliser tried to whizzer. Carnes has that leg. He's trying to elevate him. Spins around behind, gets the 3. Walliser tries to roll out of that. Walliser back to his feet. Now he tripods. Back to his feet again, and they go out of bounds. Walliser will go down, and Carnes is going to cover up. He's going to say, give him the 1 point escape, and we'll start on our feet. 3-1 in favor of Carnes. Carnes takes another shot. Walliser tries to fight it off. Carnes driving into him and has the takedown. 6-1. Carnes from Harbor Creek leading Walliser. Landon stands straight back up again, gets the escape. 6-2. Carnes again in on that leg. And he lost his balance there, and Walliser on top now with a reversal. And a near fall. Carnes trying to bridge out of it. Walliser has him in trouble. It's 6-5 right now, and Walliser getting back points. Walliser is going to get 4. That's going to make it 9-6 in favor of Landon Walliser. Walliser putting pressure on the back of the neck. Carnes tripods, comes up, trying to get out of there. Walliser trying to break him back down. He does break him down right on the edge of the mat. Carnes threw a whizzer in, but couldn't do much as Walliser has a leg in there, trying to stretch him out. 3 seconds left in period number 1, and that'll do it. So we're going to head to the second period with Landon Walliser of Corry leading Carnes of Harbor Creek by a score of 10-6. I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in this morning for the Corry Duels.
Where did they get the 10th point from? Now they're adding another point. I think it was 9-6, and then I looked again and it was 10-6. I didn't know where they got the 10th point from because he had 4 back points. It was 5.
Yeah,
and they added the
6
4.
to 5, and
and then I didn't know where the 10th point came from. And now they're adding another point for Harbor Creek. So
yeah, I don't understand
know if they put
that either.
1 point on the wrong board or wrong person. I thought.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I think happened there. So I was like, how did Landon on top get 1 point? Was there a penalty or something I missed?
Right.
But they got it sorted out now. It's 9-7.
Okay. Coach Roper quick to go over there and offer his input on that, which is good. So Walliser is going to take the bottom position. Carnes will cover. Walliser stands up. Carnes returns him. Carnes off to the side, trying to look like a bulldozer there. Trying to come around the side, and Landon Walliser tried for a head and arm, couldn't get it. Now Carnes has him in a tilt, getting back points. He's going to pick up 4 back points to take an 11-9 lead. Walliser comes up, trying to get to his feet. Carnes getting in there again underneath that arm, trying to bulldoze, spinning around. And Landon going with him, looking away. When you look away from it, a lot of times your opponent's just going to slide you all over the mat. You look into it, you're going to your back. Landon doing a nice job here of defending this. And referee had enough, and he said that's a stalemate. 49 seconds to go in period number 2. Landon Walliser trailing Carnes 11-9. Carnes covers. Walliser comes to his feet. And Carnes getting a little sloppy there. He got off to the side, and Walliser turns into him. Carnes still has a hold of the legs. Walliser in on the waist. Carnes elevates him. Walliser trying to balance himself. Carnes on his hip, and Walliser trying to hip up and step over, but he can't quite get there. Got 5 seconds left in period number 2. And the period will come to an end with Carnes leading 11-9. Carnes goes for a shot. Walliser trying to cradle him up from standing position. He does. Just in an awkward position where he can't get the back points. Walliser has a cradle in. Stalemate will be called again. 1:23 to go in the match. Landon Walliser trails Carnes by a score of 11-9. Carnes in on a shot. Walliser using his legs and trying to hold on here. Down to a minute. Walliser needs to get him turned for points. And Carnes just holds on, and Walliser's trying to turn him to his back. Not happening.
So whole match has been just after the first period, just a bunch of pretzel positions here.
Right. It's tied up and nothing happening. And Walliser trying to just sit on him. Carnes just elects to hold on to those legs. And he got the reversal, so it's 14-9. In short time here, we're down to 15 seconds. Walliser not able to do much here now. Carnes is going to get the victory, 14-9, for another 3 points for Harbor Creek, making the team score 21-0. And Corry's going to have to put on quite a show here in the middle and upper weights.
Yeah, hopefully Corry's been paying attention here because Harbor Creek has come out quick. There's not a lot of hand fighting. There's not a lot of circling. There's a lot of shots. Basically, you got 5-10 seconds, and they're in on a shot. So they are being super aggressive today and trying to get those takedowns.
Yeah, great point. They're coming right out of the gate and ready to roll. Corry better be ready. Could be a long day if you start off with a loss to Harbor Creek. So we have 133 pounders. Usually we have Stephen Willis. I think that's Stephen. In on a shot. And takes another shot, takes him down right to his back. And I'm looking to see which 133 pounder is out there. I think this is Luna, Jacob Luna. And Luna in big trouble as Willis has him planted on his back. Very tight, and there's the pin. So Corry comes back with a pin of their own here at 133 pounds. Stephen Willis getting the fall. Going to move ahead to 139. Owen Anderson's usually there. He's out sick. So I believe we'll see Caden Kraza for Corry. And he's going to be taking on, I believe it's Evan Winarchik. Both wrestlers tied up, and Caden takes him right down and right to his back. And somehow Winarchik steps out of it. Kraza has a leg. Winarchik trying to pop out of it. Kraza doing a good job just fighting and trying to work for top position. Gets around the side and give Winarchik the escape. The score is, there's no score, they're saying. So I thought he had a takedown, but Winarchik tries to come in for a shot. And Caden fights it off and gets the takedown, 3-0. Caden has a bar on the right side. Chopping the arm, breaking him down flat. And Winarchik gets the escape, 3-1, Caden Kraza. Winarchik goes for a shot. Good sprawl by Caden Kraza. Caden heavy on the head, trying to get an ankle pick there. Both wrestlers working hard here. And Kraza tried to take him to his back, and Winarchik rolls through it. Winarchik trying to sit and switch. There's only 3 seconds, and no points there on that one. So we'll go to period number 2. Caden Kraza leading 6-1. Winarchik defers. Kraza says, I'll take the bottom. Kraza tried to sit out when Winarchik just went with him. Keeps him covered. Kraza again trying to sit out. Has a hold of an arm, trying to roll through is Kraza. And Kraza turns into him, has a front headlock. Putting pressure down on that head and gets the escape, 7-1, Caden Kraza. Winarchik takes a shot. Once again, Caden sprawls and goes to that front headlock. Now Winarchik spins around. Kraza reaching for a leg and can't grab it, and Winarchuk spins him, but Caden just rolled right through. Winarchuk gets a hold of an ankle. Kraza in on a leg. Kraza still moving forward, trying to drive into him. And Caden doing a nice job. Winarchuk keeping that ankle, trying to keep Caden off balance. Kraza just holding on tight to that leg and turning into him. He's going to get the takedown, I believe. There it is. So 10-1, Caden Kraza with 30 seconds to go here in period number 2. They go out of bounds. And Winarchuk looks like he's kind of gassed. Where Kraza looks like he's still got some left in the tank here. Winarchuk tries to sit out. Kraza lets him go. 10-2. Caden in on a shot, has a hold of a leg. Winarchuk sprawling on top. They just stay in the same position. And that'll do it. Period number 2 is done with Caden Kraza leading 10-2. Kraza on top to start period 3. Winarchuk trying to break free and does. 10-3 the score. Winarchuk takes a shot. Kraza sprawls. Sound like a broken record, don't I?
Well, like I said, Harbor Creek's been aggressive. Even if those shots aren't working, it's not like they haven't stopped trying to take them here.
Right. Winarchuk just holds on to that leg, and Caden Kraza is trying to find something here. Caden's doing a good job of staying sprawled out, though, and keeping his weight on.
Yeah, this is one of those, Kraza's probably got a bit of a height advantage and a length advantage here, so every time Harbor Creek tries to shoot in, it's hard for him to get deep in there because Kraza's probably a good few inches taller.
Yeah. Yeah, Winarchuk is a short, stout guy, and he just got 2, so it's 10-6, 11-6. Kraza got the escape, or Winarchuk gave it to him. There they are, the whizzer, and Winarchuk going to get the takedown, make it 11-9. He's going to let him up, make it 12-9. Goes for the shot again. Kraza catches him, and Winarchuk going to get the takedown. It's 12-12. Winarchuk is just relentless. And Kraza looks like the one that might be tiring now. 13-12. I don't know what that was.
He got in let him up.
And Winarchuk looking for the takedown. Gets it. 15-13 with 10 seconds to go. Kraza. Looks like Kraza's running out of steam here. Winarchuk holds on, and he's going to get the victory. 15-13. What a wild match that was.
Yeah, I don't know if Kraza got gassed out there or he was just trying to protect that lead at the end, and Harbor Creek just turned it on and found like a second win there. And
yeah, he looked kind of tired early in the match, Winarchuk did, but he just kept going. Looks are deceiving sometimes. So we move ahead here to 145. We got Marcus Meredith of Corry. Trying to see who are 145-pounders out here. It's either Cornell or Volker.
so you said we're missing Owen Anderson.
Yeah, he would have wrestled
due
that
to
last
illness,
match.
and I was trying to take a look then on the bench over there for Corey. I didn't seem to notice Braswell over there either. Is he here today? Are we missing a couple guys today?
I think Braswell's here. I just don't know where he is. Well, he would be coming up next, so he might be out in the hallway.
I see him now, so he just came in from the hallway. So.
Yep. he'd be warming up. So, like I said, we either have Volker or Cornell out here against Marcus Meredith. Both wrestlers are hand fighting and looking for an advantage. There's a shot attempt by, I'm going to say this is Volker. Meredith does a little throw by and gets the takedown, 3-0.
And this middle match just moved right along. LaBeouf, and I'm not sure who they were against, is over already.
Gerard, maybe?
It wasn't Gerard.
It wasn't Gerard? Okay. Oh, it was Maplewood.
Okay.
Okay. I see the Tigers here. So Marcus Meredith riding out his opponent. Looks like they're going to go out of bounds. Marcus trying to bring him back in, and they just go out. They return to the center.
So where are we at here? What weight are we on?
145.
Okay.
Volker goes down. Marcus Meredith going to cover. Marcus returns him back as he stands.
So here's the problem we're going to have now. It looks like they're going to move. What? They've moved one of the matches for Corry into the middle since that ended. So they can utilize that mat too.
Oh, this is some JVs, I think.
Is it exhibition?
Yeah. Yep, it looks like...
I was going to say, because it looked like they were lighter weights, so I didn't know how we got back around there.
Right. So here we go on mat 3 with the varsity action. Marcus Meredith and Volker. Tied up right in the center of the mat. They hand fight a little, and Marcus gets poked in the eye.
Can't tell who's wrestling for Corry JV in the middle there.
Yeah, I was trying to see that myself.
But they're winning 7-0.
It's nice that we can get some of these guys some more matches, you know. There's a pin for our Corry wrestler. Is that Devin Way?
I don't
No.
think so, no.
No, that's not Devin. Not tall enough. Still 3-0 on mat 3. Marcus Meredith in the lead. Got 50 seconds left in period number 2. And Marcus goes in on a shot. Gets the takedown to make it 6-0. Marcus with a tilt. Gonna get some back points. Well, maybe not. He went through too quick and no back points. Now he's trying it again. Marcus can't quite hold him. Volker rolling through, doing a good job. Actually got right on his back of his head and rolled through that. Pretty strong kid. Marcus looking for another tight waist tilt. He's going to tie up a leg. And Volker tried to do a reverse switch, sit and switch, but nothing doing as period number 2 comes to an end. Marcus Meredith leads 6-0. This is Logan Willis for the JV match now, John, on mat 4.
And he's winning 5-0.
Looks like you got maybe a pin going on here. Let's see. 7-0 now as Marcus Meredith well in control of his match.
Logan Willis gets the pin.
Volker and Meredith tied up.
Yeah, it's good
Collar
for
tie.
JV to get some action. I mean, Harbor Creek brought their entire school, so they have plenty of wrestlers to
Yeah,
go around.
I think I counted like 26, 27 guys on their roster.
Right.
That's awesome. That's great when schools can do that. But there's Marcus Meredith grinding over there on the edge of the mat, down to 1 minute and 10 seconds, and they go out of bounds. 1:11 actually. And this is Hayes here for Corry on mat 4 for the JV match. Marcus trying to do a little throw by there. Volker keeping his balance. This is Braxton Hayes, our JV guy. Meredith riding hard, and Volker gets the 2-point reversal. It's 10-2, 35 seconds to go. Marcus Meredith comes up to his base. Marcus doing a switch and gets it. 2-point reversal, makes it 12-2. Good work by Marcus Meredith. 14 seconds left to go in the match over on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Braxton Hayes is down 6-0. Meredith on top, down to 5 seconds. Marcus Meredith going to win this one by a final score of 12-2. That's a major decision. 14 points for the Beavers. Makes our team score 24-10 in favor of Harbor Creek as we move to 152. We're going to see Carson Braswell from Corry, and his opponent, I believe, will be Jeffrey Scott.
Braxton Hayes still trailing on mat 4 here, 9-1.
This might be Ezra Cool. I'm sorry. We're going to go with Ezra Cool for Harbor Creek. He and Braswell hand fight. Braswell throws him and then gets the takedown. Carson is a bundle of energy. Carson gets in, off to the side, looking for maybe a bundle. That's what it is. He's going for the bundle. He actually trapped the arm into the back. He has him on his back, and Cool bridged and kicked with his feet, dug his heels into the mat, and pushed both of them out of bounds. 7-0. Carson Braswell leads. Carson covers, quickly flattens Cool out, goes with a hard crossface, and has him on his back again. Carson trying to get the back points. Didn't have a good enough grip the first time. Reset. And Cool doing a good job staying on his hip, not going over to his back. Braswell looking for a half, now trying the power half. And he's driving that. Carson Braswell scoops the body, gets him over on his back, and Cool's in trouble as Braswell has that in tight. There's the pin. Carson Braswell comes up with the pin for Corry. Make the score 24-16, and here come the Beavers now. We'll have Cooper Hodak at 160 pounds coming up next for Corry. And John Lawrence, possibly, or Milton Pearson. I'm going to say John Lawrence. Lawrence in on a leg. Cooper Hodak scoops him up and trying to get advantage, and does. He gets a takedown, 3-0. Cooper takes him over to his back, but Lawrence rolls through. Hodak trips him up, has a nice tight waist in, trying to break him down. Looking for a tilt, but Lawrence stretches out. We have Devin Way on mat 4 for the JV match. And Cooper Hodak trying to work a tilt, trying to work a bundle. And Lawrence comes back up to his feet and gets the escape. 3-1 with 50 seconds to go in period number 1. Cooper Hodak leads 3-1. There's a shot by Lawrence. Hand fighting a little bit here. Devin Way leading 3-0 in the JV match. There's a shot by Lawrence, and they go out of bounds. Five seconds left in the first period. Both wrestlers in the neutral position, and time will expire. Lawrence will take the bottom position. Cooper waits for the referee's signal, and it covers him up. Hodak getting some back points here with a tilt. Cooper working his way up, trying to turn him to his back. He'll take 4 back points. Now throws a half in and has him on his back. Cooper Hodak putting a lot of pressure. He's got all of his weight on him. Lawrence is bridging, but still on his back. Now he comes out of it. Cooper leading 7-2. They go out of bounds. Both wrestlers tie up in a collar tie. Hodak pushes him off. Little head slap and hand fighting going on. Lawrence goes for the shot. Hodak sprawls. Lawrence has a leg, but Cooper's got underneath the arms. He's going to spin around and get 3 more points to make it 10-2. Hodak now trying to turn him. He's got a bundle, and he's got it tight. Lawrence in trouble. Oh, there it is, as Hodak pins him. Period number 2. Give Corry 6 more points. It's now 24-22.
Yeah, and this is about where I thought we might be able to make a bit of a comeback here, especially we got, Lamick coming up and then Nickerson trio too, so.
Yeah, we might be in good shape here now. Lamick Elbers, as John said, is coming out now, and I believe he has Gavin Zillman. I'll double check that and see if there's another guy here at the. Looks like he's the only 170. And we'll say this is Zillman against Lamech Elbers. Devin Way gets the pin on mat 4. Zillman went for a shot, and Lamech spins around behind him, gets the takedown. Elbers on top, chops the arm, gets him flat on his stomach. Zillman tried to come back up, but Lamech pushed him back down. Coming across with a crossface now. Lamech got a tight waist in, chops the arm, turned him, and they went out of bounds. 3-0 Lamech Elbers in the lead.
It's Jeremiah Johnson over on mat 4 with a 3-point lead.
Lamech got that tight waist again, trying to turn Zillman. Lamech looking to turn Zillman. Lamech likes to do those tilts, and that's what he's looking for right here. Got 2-on-1 and trying to pull him over. Zillman doing a good job with heavy hips, staying to almost to his base. Now he's in trouble as Lamech starting to get the leverage, and there it is. He's got him over in a tilt. Lamech getting back points. He's going to pick up 4. It's going to be 9. Oh, he got 3. 7-0. And first period ends with Lamech Elbers ahead, 7-0. Johnson got a quick pin, huh? Marcus?
Yeah,
or,
must have been quick because I didn't even notice it happened. It's very hard if you have like attention deficit disorder like I do here because there's so much going on.
Right.
And then it's also difficult because we're wrestling a school with the same colors. So if you look away and then you look back, it takes me 10 seconds to reacclimate to, who's on top and who's not.
Right. Yeah, that does make it
tough. It's got a lot of black and orange singlets here
there are
today.
A ton of them. Lamech Elbers breaks free. And going for a single leg here. Elevates the leg and takes him. Well, he doesn't have the takedown yet. Fighting into him. Zillman, very resilient. He's got a hold of a leg, trying not to get taken down. More importantly, not to go to his back here. 9-0 in favor of Lamech Elbers. Lamech's got a cradle and he's got the head in the side, and he is trying to turn Zillman. Lamech Elbers is a very strong kid, and give Zillman credit. He's very strong for being able to hold him off. But there's Elbers. Got him rocking on his back. Zillman fights it off and gets the reversal. So Lamech gets 4 back points to go up 13-0, and then Zillman gets the reversal. 13-2. 30 seconds to go in period number 2, and you can see that Coach Proper not real happy with the last 2 guys. Have had their guys pretty well in control and then got sloppy and gave up points. That's something he does not want to see.
No, this match, every point's going to matter, every major or tech's going to matter here. So
Lamech comes back to his feet, and Zillman takes him back down.
And I didn't see who that JV wrestler was in mat 4. Maybe it was Parker, actually. He got a pin, quick pin, so Corry JV's done wrestling.
There's a shot by Zillman. Zillman sets Lamick down on his butt. And if you look at the two wrestlers, Zillman looks like a long, kind of lean kid, where Lamick is muscled up. But Zillman is a very strong kid, because every time Lamick tries to muscle him, Zillman kind of matches him.
Yeah, sometimes I say in certain sports, you know, it's like, hey, this guy looks like a basketball player, or this guy looks like a wrestler, or draw me a picture of what you think a wrestler looks like, and it's pretty much Lamick.
Right. Right. 16-2. Lamick Elber's leading. If you see Lamick walking away from you in his singlet, you're thinking, you didn't know that Sylvester Stallone or Rambo was here, you know? Lamick up 16-2. Looking for a tech fall here to give Corry 5 more points. He'll get 4 if the score stays the same. We got 45 seconds left here in the match.
Harbor Creek just not doing much there.
No.
I haven't seen a stalling warning or anything, but he's just kind of laying there, and Lamick can't do anything here.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot. Lamick just covered him up hard. He got a stalling point, I think, for Lamick. 17-2, and that's the tech fall. So give Corry 5. That gives us a 27-24 lead going into Bam Nickerson's match at 189. Looks like Bam will be wrestling Mike Sealslick.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah, Seaslack. There we go. I was practicing last night when I was checking out these rosters.
Were you saying it in the mirror?
I'm kind of hoping that I don't mess these guys' names up too bad. This is one of those things you can't go around and ask everybody for everybody's name.
Plus
you know?
Can't remember them all. There's just too many.
Right. Here we go is Seaslick and Bam Nickerson get underway on mat number 3. Seaslick in on the leg. Bam heavy on the head. They go to the edge of the mat. And out.
The match is done on mat 5 as well, so Corry and Harbor Creek the only ones left wrestling here, and
we still have 2 more matches after this. Seaslick in again on the leg, and Bam just putting the pressure on him. Seaslick trying to pick Bam up, and Bam just sprawled down on top of him. Bam gets him down flat now. He's going to try to work his way around him and get the takedown. Actually, he's got an inside cradle going. And Bam gets the takedown. Got a head in the side, trying to bull Seaslick over. Takes him back down and gives Seaslick credit. He's not going anywhere. Not going to his back, but now Bam. He's got a half in, and he's going to try to tuck that head and spin him over to his back. Now he goes for a tilt. He's getting a couple swipes now. He's going to get 3 back points. That'll make it 6-0. Seaslick comes up to his base, but Bam has an arm locked in there trying to turn him. We're down to 10 seconds, and he's getting more back points, is Bam Nickerson. He's going to get 3 more, I believe. We got 2.
Now that Corey's the only one wrestling here, it's weirdly quiet now.
Yeah. 8-0. Seaslick will take the bottom. BM has tight waist in. And the period comes to an end. We go to period number 2. You're going to go neutral. She's going for a 2-on-1. Bam has the collar tie. Both guys kind of trying to do the push-pull thing. Trying to get their opponent off balance. Bam has an underhook, and he's working that head, pushes it down, and he just turns him. He's got back points coming as Bam takes him down, gets an 11-0 lead, and he's got backs. He's going to get at least a major, and there's a pin, I believe. There it is. Bam Nickerson gets the pin at a minute and 49 of period number 2. So that's 5 consecutive wins by the Beavers. And now we have Brody Nickerson coming up for Corry. And he's going to be facing, looks like he's going to face a lighter Brady Wassel. Wassel looks like a 189-pounder. He looks more like Bam's size, doesn't he?
Yeah, he looks like he's definitely giving a little bit up to Brody here. But you might see some of that juggling today. You know, it's a long day, so you could do what you got to do.
Right. Both guys like to mess with the head a little bit there. They push off that head, little head slap when they can get away with it.
I guess that's also the luxury you have if you're Harbor Creek and you brought your whole school.
Right. Exactly. Need a breather? Here, this guy will jump in. Brody gets a hold of Wassel gets the leg, I'm sorry. There we go with those 2 black singlets, John. Wassel gets takedown, 3-0. Brody comes up to his base. Wassel off to the side, gets a cradle locked in, or tried to. Brody stretches it out, comes back up to his base. Wassel going to cut him, makes it 3-1. A lot of people don't realize that Brody's only a freshman.
I was going to say, you think it's a lot of pressure on Brody to wrestle between your cousins and then you're the youngest one too? You know, it's like you don't want to be the one that loses in between 2 winners there.
Right. And a lot of people don't realize this is Brody Nickerson has wrestled as many matches probably as his cousins have, even being a couple years younger.
Right. Well, like we said, he's been wrestling and playing football, you know, since he's been 4 months old.
Mm-hmm. Right. 3-1 our score, 15 seconds to go in period number 1. And Brody trying for that front headlock, putting a lot of pressure on Wassel. And they just cut each other loose, and period 1 will come to an end with Wassel leading Brody Nickerson 3-1. Nickerson's choice, he says, I'll take the bottom. He gets set. Wassel covers up. Wassel with the tight waist trying to break Brody down, but Brody coming up. And Wassel runs him off the mat.
Almost took out half the Corry team over there.
Yeah.
Almost ran him into Bam. And Owen.
So Wassel trying to break Brody down. Does. Gets him flat. Got a tight waist in. Brody coming to his base. Brody trying to work his way up to his feet. He's in the tripod. Now he gets out. 3-2. Brody with an underhook. Got an underhook and is putting pressure on the head, trying to snap him. Brody pushes him out of bounds. We'll start back in the center. They lock back up again. Ooh, big club there by Wassel. And Brody comes back in, heavy on the head. Brody snapping him and working him to the edge, and they go out of bounds. Both wrestlers lock up again. Wassel tried to snap, and Brody getting underneath again. He's getting that head. Now he gets an underhook again, does Brody. Working him. Brody kind of walking him around the mat. And both wrestlers content with just wrestling around the head here. Looking for an advantage for a throw is all I can think, and period ends. 3-2, Wassel still leading Brody Nickerson. Wassel, he'll take the bottom. Brody covers up. Wassel trying to do a sit and switch, and Brody holds on to him. Nice roll through by Wassel, and Wassel's going to get the 2-point reversal to take a 5-2 advantage. And he breaks Brody flat down on his belly. Has a tight waist in. Brody coming up into a tripod, and Wassel gets the grapes in. Both digs are in, and he's stretching Brody out. Wassel putting pressure on the head, and he'll give Brody the escape, making it 5-3. Got a minute and 5 seconds left, and they're on the edge of the mat, and Wassel, Brody just did a little throw by and gets Wassel for the takedown. Brody now leading 6-5, has a tight waist in. Wassel trying to come up. He's in a tripod. Brody breaks him back down to his base. Brody working hard here. Got a hand trapped underneath. We got a crossface going. And Wassel just stretches out underneath there. Brody now trying to work him, and they go out of bounds. 32 seconds left in the match. Brody Nickerson leading 6-5. Wassel looking a little tired now. Came back to the center a little bit slower. Brody has that tight waist, keeping a lot of weight and pressure on Wassel.
Brody
22
just
seconds to
careful
go.
here not to let him get that escape.
Wassel tried to roll through. Brody held on to him. They're both on their feet. Wassel trying to break the hands. There's 10 seconds left, and Brody takes him out of bounds.
It's like
8 seconds to go.
one of those positions where you don't necessarily need any points.
Right.
You just don't want to give up a point or two.
Right. Smart thing here is just to grab an ankle on the whistle and just hold on for 8 seconds. Kind of like a bull ride, especially with these two. Brody holding on, down to 2, down to 1, and that's the match. Brody Nickerson gets the 6-5 victory. Big win right there. Hard-fought match. And
Yeah, great job by Brody to be down most of it and get that takedown there late in the match, with less than a minute to go.
so Corey, 36-24, or I believe, or is it 27? 24. 36-24 is the advantage. And here we go with the heavyweights as Brian Curry of Harbor Creek will take on Owen Nickerson of Corry. Owen heavy on the head. Curry making a couple quick steps, and Owen has an underhook on the left side. Now he's got a front headlock and trying to pull Curry straight to the mat. Owen putting a lot of pressure on that head. Curry moves around and gets out of bounds. No score, minute and 10 seconds to go here in period number 1. Corry's going to win this first match after starting off losing the first 4 matches 3 by pin. All 3 of those in less than a minute. 55 seconds to go in period number 1. No score yet. Owen heavy on the head again. I'd like to throw a birthday shout out to Cody Willis. Cody's birthday today. He's always a ton of help at these tournaments. He and his wife both.
Happy birthday to him. Who wouldn't want to spend their birthday at an all-day wrestling tournament?
Right, yeah. Why not? Still no score, down to 15 seconds. Both wrestlers content with just hand and head fighting, I call it. They put their heads together and trying to put pressure on the temple. And
well, sometimes you see what I call your typical heavyweight match a lot of times. Not a lot of scoring usually. You're looking for one big move or one big throw or one big takedown.
Mm-hmm. Owen Nickerson going to take the bottom. Curry covers up. Owen stands up, gets the escape. 1-0 Owen Nickerson. Shout out to Owen Anderson if he's watching and listening today. Hope you have a speedy recovery, young man. Looking forward to seeing you back on the mat. Owen Nickerson and Curry back to tying up. And now Owen's got a double underhook. He's looking for that big throw, John. There it is. He gets the throw. He puts Curry right to his back, and that's it. There's a pin by Owen Nickerson. Once he got those underhooks in, you knew it was trouble for Curry. 56 seconds into period number 2. Owen Nickerson gets the pinfall. That'll do it for that matchup. Corry ends up winning 43-24. And we'll see who we have next.
Yeah, they're going to get this turned around really quickly. Looks like is that Warren and LaBeouf are going to get going on mat 5 right away here. So Corry won't have any time to rest or relax, and they'll send them right back into it. We're about an hour and 15 minutes into our coverage here so far this morning. I've got all my coffee into me so far.
I did that before I got here.
Match number 3 will be Corry versus Maplewood.
Okay, Corry versus Maplewood, they just announced.
Okay, thank you. Public address announcer, that helps.
Yes. Mat 4 is going to be Harbor Creek's going to move over there to be versus McDowell. And mat 5 is Fort LaBeouf versus Warren. Like I said, they're already underway there at 1:14. So
now we Just need to find the Maplewood lineup here.
Yeah, and just because I like to complain, some people call it complaining.
Okay.
If you don't like me, you probably call it whining. Of course, we're at the only place where I can't see the scoreboard. Like, I can see the other two, but I can't see ours unless I look around the wall.
Right. Yeah, it's very difficult. This is a different vantage point for doing wrestling
Yeah,
matches.
it's actually pretty nice because you can see a lot more of what's going on from a higher up advantage. A lot of times you can't really see, very well because you're almost at eye level with them there. But
right, and Silas likes it a lot because he doesn't have to worry about people walking in front of his camera.
Right.
And unfortunately, we have
Or
that
shaking.
happen.
Yeah, shaking is the other thing, or
Right, the shaking in the
table almost
bleachers.
tipping over.
Right. Yeah, we get those crazy things happening in the press box every now and then when somebody puts too much water in the bag and that kind
Well,
of thing.
it can't be any worse than I'll never forget when I first started covering wrestling and doing highlights and whole matches and stuff, and I'm going to have a hard time remembering his first name. I can remember his brother's name, Ryan Morris, because I spent a lot of time with him around football. It was Ryan Morris's brother,
Okay.
older brother.
Yes.
I had a tripod set up that was pretty close to the mat, and Ryan Morris's older brother threw him right into my tripod, right into my camera. Like it was like it was literally, I think, the first time I was ever covering wrestling. So I learned my lesson not to get too close to the mat then after that.
Right. Yeah, now you have me thinking because I know those boys.
Yeah, I can't remember his older brother's name.
Coach Proper talking to referee Ned Bailey, trying to get things figured out.
Yeah, like I said, Corry with no time to kind of regroup here because their match took probably a good 20 minutes, I think, longer than everybody else was done.
Right.
Kind of just standing around and watching us wrestle.
That's what Ned was doing right there. He just walked the Corry wrestler over to the table and said, let's get going.
Right, yeah, you don't want to get even further behind here.
Right.
I'm
That's,
sure some people are like me, even though my team is not in the playoffs anymore. I still want to get home in time to watch football games tonight.
Yeah. For sure.
So we get this match underway, and
Go ahead and start it as I'm looking for this. Still looking for the Maplewood.
already with the takedown and 3 points here.
They must have walked right over top of that.
Maplewood looking to get the turn here, get some back points. No, nothing yet.
I thought it'd be easier if I took these papers all apart. And
Now you got too many papers, probably.
yeah, there we go. I finally found it. This won't be long, I don't think. We don't have very many wrestlers from Maplewood.
That must have been how they finished up so early in the first duel.
Right. This is Camden Gates and Skylar Hayes from Corry.
Still 3-0 here. Gates not able to get him turned. Just kind of riding him out. Hayes trying to get up to his base. Now Hayes got him on his back. Or Gates, sorry. Hayes able to roll through. Hayes not able to get any, or Gates not able to get any back points there. Thought he got a count or two, but no. Or is he still holding two? Need to put my glasses on if I'm going to see that far away. There we go. I guess he got 4 actually. Going to make this 7-0. 5 seconds left. That's going to be the end of the first. Hayes going to have a choice. actually, what did you say, is Gates? They're going to go neutral here.
Really surprised that Maplewood is down so far. They usually have, pretty good numbers, but it does happen.
A lot of hand fighting here. Maplewood in on the double leg takedown. Going to get 3 points and goes right into a half. But Hayes there at his base is able to fight that one off. It's 10-0 now. Still has that half. Not able to do anything with it. Hayes still on his knees. Finally, let's go. No, Hayes going to get out. Going to get 1 point. Tied up again here. Head to head, as Brad likes to call it.
You see Coach Proper and Coach Gillahan. Do you recognize the young man sitting with them?
That's, this is like with my own kids. I can't remember their names. I know all their names, but a lot of times I can't put it together. Trey, Cody, and Cole, right? So, yeah, that's Cole. By process of elimination, I can figure it out.
Right. Yep, Cody is a member of the Corry City Police Department. Congratulations, Cody.
I didn't see that. I saw that he graduated from Mercyhurst Police Academy or whatever they call it there. I know we've had a number of Corry alumni go through there.
Yes. He and
is that Cale Albers that I see?
Yeah, he and Cale went in the same through the same cycle at Mercyhurst Academy for the Police Academy.
So Maplewood going to get the pin there.
We have also my grandson Marcus Irwin is a police officer for the city of Corry. We have a few guys from around the area as well. Chance Rogers.
Yep, Chance Roberts.
And we have
Gabe Bleicher is another one.
Gabe. And then we have a couple other guys. We have Jesse Keitlinger from Union City. So we have quite a core of young, fine police officers on the force there at Corry. So Gates ended up pinning Hayes. Now we have Landon Van Tassel. Oh, no, we don't. We moved up in weight, didn't we?
Roman Caffron.
We got 121. Roman Kaplan taking on Trenton Thompson of Maplewood. Go ahead with the call, John.
Oh, Roman has got an arm there. Who did you say this was for Maplewood?
Thompson.
Thompson, okay.
Yep.
Roman has his head kind of in an awkward spot there. Thompson hanging onto a leg. Roman trying to work his way around still. Trying to get that leg. Finally gets his round to his back and gets the 3 points. Make it 6-1. Now he's trying to cradle him up, it looks like. But he's not able to hang on to that. Lets him go, and he's going to cut him loose and let him stand up. 6-2. He shoots. Cafferlin shoots in and gets a leg. Needs to work his way up here to complete the takedown, and he gets a 3 points. Make it 9-2. And he's going to cut him loose again, make it 9-3. And he takes him right down again. Make it 12-3 now. Trying to get him bundled up there, but time's going to run out on the first. And now they make it 9-2. They're going to say he didn't get that other takedown. Guess they said he never got around there. I thought he took him right to his back.
Yeah, they took away the escape, obviously, too, so it's 9-2.
Thompson starts out on top, but Kafferlin gets up.
Right in the mat, in front of us, mat number 4. Harbor Creek jumps out quickly on McDowell here.
All kind of pretzeled up here. Kafferlin trying to get out of there. Now we got locked hands. It's probably going to end in a, well, no, Kafferlin actually is able to work through there finally. And he finally gets the 3 points. Plus, well, they didn't give him the 1, I don't think. A lot of weird scoring going on here now. I thought he was going to, I guess he gave him the free move, right?
Yeah.
So he got the.
So it's 12-3 where it was before.
Now it's 15-3. And they're going to give Kafferlin 2 back points there. He's trying to get him to his back again. It's 17-3 now.
Yeah, he just needs to turn him one more time. Oh, he cut him and take him down one more time.
Pushes him back to the mat and just jumps on top of him, and they call him out of bounds.
17-4, so it'll be a 21-4 tech fall if he takes him, or 20-4 tech fall if he takes him down.
37 seconds left here in the second period. Should have time to do that, and he throws him onto the mat and then jumps on top of him and goes the long way around to get to 3.
Oh, he has him on his back. Could pin him.
Yeah, got it in deep here. Plenty of time. 15 seconds still to try and get the pin, and he's got his position now. He's got it tight, just needs to pull up on the head there, and he gets the pin.
Nice. We'll take 6 instead of 5, right?
Yeah.
Fans are getting a little loud, aren't they?
Yeah, that was the Warren match over there. LaBeouf got the pin.
You'll definitely hear the Bison fans.
Yeah, they have a pretty big crowd here today. It might be one of the larger crowds. Of course, it's not far down the road, so
right.
A little bit of a trek for Warren and Harbor Creek, and some of the other ones even further away. This is Landon Walliser at 127.
Okay, and he is Jeremiah Wickstrom.
Walliser on top, trying to get around to the back there, but just about out of bounds. Not gonna barely see anything between the scoreboard and the referee.
I'm looking at these referees. I don't know them all by name, but every ref I've seen so far, these guys have been doing it for a long time.
Walliser still hanging on here. Referee still saying neutral. I guess he did give Walliser the 3 finally for the takedown. If I would look at the scoreboard. And they say they're out of bounds. Or did he say stalemate, one or the other?
I think he called him out.
Walliser on top trying to get that cradle. I think he got his hands together there. Still working. Finally going to get him rolled over. And it loses it. He's got a leg in there trying to work that arm. And going to get the reversal for Maplewood. Walliser trying to chin him back. And he gets the reversal, 5-2, Corry. Just 1 second left here. Walleyes going to have a 5-2 lead at the end of the first. He deferred. Maplewood takes down. Walleyes are looking for the leg. He's got that power half there. Trying to straighten him out. Trying to get him rolled over. Not quite there. Up there, you got him 1, 2 swipes, 3, 4. So he's going to get 4 back points. Maplewood able to roll all the way through. Walleyes leads 9-2 now. Trying to get that arm.
Another pin for Fort LaBeouf over on mat number 5. I think they're rolling over Warren. Oh, excuse me, Warren got the pin.
Walleyes are just muscling them there now. 1 minute left in the second, got him cradled up. Not really good position there, he's gonna let it go. He's tried that cradle a couple times, but not able to get it to work there. Looks like he's going for it one more time and gives up quickly there. 30 seconds left in the second period. Maplewood trying to get the reversal and still neutral. And they're going to roll out of bounds. Walleyes with the 9-2 lead here with 17 seconds left in the second. Another roll through there by Maplewood, and Walleyes are trying to get him stretched out, but short time here, and it's going to come to an end for the second period. Walleyes leads 9-2. Second match here, or second duel here. You can see, look like guys getting a little tired already here. Like I said, Corry didn't really have much time in between matches, like some of the other teams did to get rested back up.
Yeah, Maplewood's only showing 6 guys, so they had plenty of time to rest. They had a scratch on there. They were going to have 7 wrestlers, but they scratched 1.
Walleyes are looking to get back behind there, and it gets the 3 points finally, make it 12-2.
Another pinfall for Fort LaBeouf on mat number 5. On forwards, Harbor Creek and McDowell. And Harbor Creek has won the majority of the matches that I've noticed.
Got it potentially dangerous there. Walleyes are back on top. 53 seconds left in this second period. Walleyes are trying to get that arm in again. Get him rolled over here. Still pressing down hard on that head and trying to get, looked like he was trying to get a power half in there, but he couldn't do it. Let him go. Working on that arm again. maybe go back to that cradle. Does have it locked up this time. Just doesn't have good position every time he gets that locked in there. He's not far enough out on the side. He's kind of pulling him on top of himself.
Right. Wickstrom does a pretty good job as far as the hips, having the heavy hips. That's going to do it, huh?
Yeah, Walleyes with the 12-2 victory.
Yeah, give Walleyes the 4 points for the major decision.
Oh, okay.
That'll bring up, we're going to go right to 152 pounds, where it's Isaac LeSueur for Maplewood. And I think we'll see Carson Braswell, right?
That is not Carson Braswell.
Okay.
Is that?
Oh, we got forfeits.
Yeah.
So that's Stephen Willis
Yeah, I
getting a
was going to say,
forfeit.
it looked like Willis, and this is going to be Kraza.
He'll get a forfeit. So we'll just keep adding the forfeits in. There's 2, right?
And this is Marcus Meredith.
So that just pumped the score up to 28-6. Now we'll see either Carson or Jeremiah. I don't know who they're going to wrestle.
Carson's coming out.
Okay. Carson's going to take on LeSueur. Oh, Carson gets the forfeit as well. We go to Cooper Hodak. He's going to wrestle LeSueur.
Hodak and LeSueur here at 160. Tied up in the middle. Nice move there by Hodak to get in there. Not enough for... Wasn't able to hold him out long enough to get the 3 points. And LeSueur with the headlock takes Hodak down. Hodak's able to pop out the back there, and he'll get the 3 points for the takedown. Now he tries to tilt him, but LeSueur just rolls right through. Tries to tilt him again. This time trying to get his weight back. Gonna get 1 count. Looks like he's got him tight now. It gives him all 4 points. Trying to work that pin, trying to get his hip settled, but LeSueur is able to roll out, and Hodak tilts him again. It's going to make it 7-0 for Hodak. And LeSueur able to reverse it. 7-2. Hodak able to reverse. 9-2. They're just rolling all over the place over there.
So.
Hodak trying to tilt him again.
You're going to need a calculator if this keeps up, John.
Yeah. He's got that arm barred. Now he rolls him over. Got 15 seconds here. Trying to get that pin. Shoulder still sees a little bit of daylight on this side. Well, and LeSueur is able to roll back onto his stomach. But Hodak's going to get another 4 points. That's going to make it the end of the first. 13-2. They're going to go neutral.
LaBeouf got another pinfall over on.
LeSueur tries for that headlock again. Hodak is able to squeeze out the back of it, and he's going to take LeSueur down for 3. 16-2. And he's going to try and tilt him again here, but LeSueur goes right into a headlock. Now he's got Hodak in trouble. Hodak able to get out of that. 16-4, but LeSueur now on Hodak's back. Hodak trying to get up. And he's to go face to face. Hodak is going to be able to pop out the back there for the 2-point reversal. It's 18-4. Hodak tilts him again. And it gets 3 points.
That's a tech fall.
And a tech fall.
Nice.
This ref's count is very
Yeah, that's
short and low. So when he was I didn't even realize he was counting half the time.
Yeah, I used to play high school baseball with Ned, and he's one of those guys I just love to watch referee, because whenever a coach or anyone ever attempts to argue a call with him, he sets him straight real quick and lets him know he's in charge.
You're the boss, so there's not. I mean, you can, if you want to, you can listen to what they have to say.
Ned is also a softball official, does a great job.
But doesn't necessarily mean they're going to change their mind, you know. So sometimes it's not even worth hearing what anybody has to say.
Right.
Because you are, you know, the end-all, be-all.
Right. He doesn't have a problem talking to somebody after a match and explaining something to him. But during the match, he doesn't want anybody questioning what he's calling out there.
This is
which I get it.
Landon Bam Nickerson at 189. He's going to shoot in there and get the 3-point takedown right away. He's trying to work on that arm, get it barred up there. And he does get an arm behind. He's got one toe in as he rolls him over. Going to get 4 points there, I believe. Now he's got a headlock and gets the pin with about 31 seconds into it.
Nice work by Bam. I didn't even get to say his opponent's name. It was Colton Smith. Now we'll see Brody Nickerson against Chase McQuarrie. Another pin by LaBeouf over here. These guys are pinning machines.
So McQuarrie versus Brody Nickerson here at 2:15. Corry just and Maplewood just powering through here. This match. Nickerson has him tied up, lets him go. He's got an underhook. They're head to head here, just pushing each other around. Nickerson still with the one underhook. About 50 seconds left here in this first quarter, scoreless. Dickerson and McQuarrie just dancing around here. 30 seconds left in the first. They're going to lock up again. Nickerson's got that one underhook again. 20 seconds left. McQuarrie shoots in, but Nickerson sprawls. He's got a hold of an ankle, trying to get around there. Pushing on his head. McQuarrie still got a hold of a leg. And finally, Nickerson gets the takedown. 3-0, 3 seconds left. And that's going to be the end of the first.
And the Warren-LaBeouf match is over already, John.
McQuarrie on the bottom and Nickerson on top.
I believe we have LaBeouf next, and then McDowell. So these matches, this could be over with by noon. 10:15 right now.
Nickerson looks like he's trying to get him cradled up. Not able to. Puts in a half now. Looks like he's trying to get off to the side, but Corry doing a good job defending with his leg. Nickerson finally gets teed off. Trying to get him rolled over. It's not going to happen. Nickerson gets back behind to look for something else. Nickerson with a 3-point lead here. 1 minute left in the second. Corry's pretty much got this duel at hand with all those forfeits. Pretty hard for Maplewood to overcome. What was there, 3 or 4 forfeits there in the middle weights?
Right. Maplewood's only managed 1 win. That was the first one, a pin.
Nickerson still looking for something here. Can't find anything open. Finally gets a half in again. Tries to run that one. Now he goes to the half on the other side. Tried to get teed off there again. Every time he gets about halfway, he just decides it's not going to work.
Right.
Now, trying to maybe looking for the cradle again. But McCorry's going to get up here and get the 1-point escape. And okay, they gave a roughing call against McCorry for the slap in the face there. 4-1 now. Brody Nickerson leads after 2.
McCorry looks like he's a little frustrated over there, doesn't he? Not a whole lot he can do with Big Brody.
McCorry jumps on top quick and puts both legs in, tries to get Brody straightened out, but Brody just kind of turtling up there. He wasn't able to. Brody just like a brick wall.
Yeah. Yeah. It's got to be frustrating wrestling a guy like that.
Well,
that's 6'2"
Brody doesn't even
probably.
notice you're on his back. Like
Right, standing straight up,
Yep.
potentially dangerous is called.
That's some power there.
Yeah.
Got a somewhere around the 200 and some pound guy on your back, and you just stand up. Corry goes right back in with both legs again, and I'm guessing Brody's just going to stand right back up again. It's got 1:30 left in the third here.
Brody's trying to get him off balance and get him.
Yeah, now he's got him a little high, but now McCorry's got him flattened out finally. Gonna make Brody eat the mat a little bit just because. He's still got those legs. Look back to his coach, I think maybe, or to the time for some advice there, because he just can't get Brody to move anywhere. Brody content to just let him kind of ride it out at this point. Down to 45 seconds. Corry again looking to his coach for some advice. No stalling warning there. I'm kind of surprised because, again, Brody's kind of just laying there.
Right. I think a stalemate even, you know.
Down to 30 seconds. I think he's trying to get a half in there. It's hard to see from this vantage point. But Brody not
Look
not doing
at the referee.
Yeah.
Like he's watching a movie.
Right. Looking at a painting. About this rate, it is about a painting. Because they're just kind of both there in the same position. 5 seconds left. Brody's going to come away with the victory here. 4-1 win.
Yeah, that'll make it. Well, let's see. Let me add this up real quick. (48-6). 48-6, and then we get, I think, 2 more forfeits. So, one more. You're not gonna. 54-6 will be the final.
They're not going to send somebody out for Owen, okay. And Corry will win their second duel there.
I'm gonna double tally my scores from the first match there with Harbor Creek.
I guess we're back around because we didn't start it. I guess it's going to be another forfeit. At 121.
Okay. So that's 60. I think that's it, right?
That is it.
60-6, Corry beats Maplewood.
So we're about 2 hours into our coverage here. We got two matches down, 2 more to go. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back.
Okay, welcome back to Corry High School as the Corry duels continue. Brad Swanson here. John Yatsko stepped away. We have Silas Bryan on the camera today. Thanks, Silas, for joining us once again. And here we go as Corry is going to wrestle McDowell now. Corry has 2 wins so far. A win over Harbor Creek 40-24. A win over Maplewood, very undermanned Maplewood squad, 60-6. Well, here we go as we're going to start at 121 pounds. Roman Kapperlin for Corry. And he'll be taking on, I guess we're going with Namir Edie, excuse me. Both wrestlers hand fighting. They tie up. Roman fakes the shot, takes the shot. Edie just fights him off. Edie takes the shot, goes in for a double, and Roman just scooped him and threw him out of bounds. Both wrestlers go out of bounds. They'll start back in the middle. Edie fakes the shot. Hand fighting a little bit here. Wrestlers changing levels a little. They tie up. Edie trying to put some pressure on the neck. Roman went for a shot, and they go out of bounds again. No score, 1 minute left in period number 1. 121 pounders. Roman Kapperlin Corry and Namir Edie of McDowell. Roman gets in on a leg, tries to double it up. He does, and he picks him up. He's going to elevate him, take him back to the middle of the ring, or mat, excuse me. Still nothing, as Edie has a hold of him. Kapperlin trying to get the takedown, and Edie holding on. He's got a leg of Kapperlin's. Kapperlin trying to step over. He does catch a leg, and he's got to get the takedown, I believe. Not yet. Referee says nothing yet. Still neutral. There you go. Roman Kapperlin with a crossface. Now he gets the 3-point takedown. Hard fought takedown there. Period will come to an end. Roman Kapperlin leading 3-0. And they call it injury time because Roman's shoe came untied. Those are things that really irritate the coach. When you have little things like that happening, those are things you take care of before you get to the mat. Kapperlin's going to take the down position to start period number 2. Edie trying to hold on as Kapperlin comes to his feet. Roman gets in on a leg. Edie's still in the top position, but Roman trying to gain an advantage. Edie goes back to his butt. Roman trying to pop his head out, and does, and he gets the reversal. Leads 5-0 now, and Edie dropped down trying to do a roll, but Roman's hanging on. Edie has a leg. Now Kapperlin looking for a crossface to turn Edie. Edie still has a hold of a leg. Now Kapperlin has got a half in. He's got a head and arm now. He's got Edie on his back, getting back points. Referee holding the back points as Kapperlin trying to bring him back to his back again. Roman putting the pressure on. And Edie's going to try to roll out of it. Referee's holding 4 back points. Roman leading 5-0 right now. And Roman has him on his back, but he could not secure the to get the pinfall. He's going to get 4 back points. Actually, he got 1 for a lock hand, I believe. Somehow, it's a 11-0 Kaplan. Maybe he didn't give the first 4 and then gave 2 more. I'm not sure exactly how that went, but nonetheless, Roman Kaplan leads 11-0 with 20 seconds left in period number 2. Kaplan elevates Edie, takes him back to the mat, and 5 seconds. We're going to go to period number 3 with Roman Kaplan leading 11-0. Kaplan takes a shot, misses, and Edie gets takedown, 11-3. He lets him up, it's 12-3, and Kaplan gets the takedown. And he's getting back points too. And Roman still on the edge of the mat. Has a 17-3 lead and trying to turn him again. He's got a bundle now. And he's going to get more back points. And going for a pinfall. He's still got plenty of time. He's got 1 minute and 15 seconds to work with here in period 3. Trying to secure the pin. Edie fights it off. And Roman will get the tech fall, 21-3. Good work by Roman Kaplan. 5 points for Corry to start this match with McDowell. We're going to move to 127 pounds. For McDowell, we're going to see Mackay Thigpen. And for Corry, it'll be Landon Walliser. Thigpen and Walliser. Thigpen in on a leg. And Walliser trying to avoid it. Thigpen on his back now, and he gets a 3-point takedown. Walliser trying to pop free as Thigpen gets high, and Thigpen's trying to turn him, but Walliser is close to popping his head out and getting a reversal. Walliser trying to stretch out and get an advantage. Thigpen just holding on. They're going to call stalemate. And locked hands on Thigpen, so it's 3-1 in favor of Thigpen. Thigpen jumped over top of Walliser. Walliser now has the reversal. It's 3-3. Walliser has a tight waist. Thigpen in the referees, in the neutral. Thigpen stands up, gets the reversal and a takedown. It's now 5-3 in favor of. Should be. That's not right. Score says 5-4, but I'm not sure if that's correct or not. Big pin in on the legs of Walliser. Walliser has a leg of his own. And Walliser spins around behind. Gets the takedown. Now it's 7-5 in favor of Walliser. Both wrestlers trading points. Walliser. The period comes to an end as Walliser was trying for a turn. It's now 7-5, heading to period number 2. And McDowell's choice. Going to go neutral. Big pin. Went for a leg and missed, and Walliser spins behind, gets takedown. 10-5. Lynn and Walliser in the lead. On the edge of the mat. Right behind the scorer. It's kind of hard to see what's going on there. They go out of bounds. Big pin gets set in the down position. Walliser covers. Up to his feet is Thigpen, and nice return by Landon Walliser. And both wrestlers come flying out of bounds. Walliser on top. Thigpen comes to his base. Walliser trying to go for a cradle, it looks like. He's got the far ankle. Now he turns, trying to turn him, and he does turn him. He has him on his back. Walliser gets the pin. Landon Walliser gets a pin in 1 minute and 2 seconds of period number 2. Put the Beavers out in front, 11-0. We'll move to 133 pounds, where it'll be Stephen Willis from Corry and Marquise Knight from McDowell. Shot by Knight, blocked by Stephen Willis. Willis in on the shot, gets takedown, 3-0. Willis has a half in and stuffs Knight's head and pins him. Quick pin by Stephen Willis, 38 seconds of the first period. Quick pin for Willis, and we'll move ahead to 139 pounds. For McDowell, it'll be Mason Hamilton. For Corry, Caden Kraza. You don't know what the holdup is with the McDowell wrestler, but looking for, I guess it's that headgear. So Hamilton comes out to take on Kraza. Corry ahead 17-0 here with 3 victories in the first 3 matches. Kraza goes for a takedown and Hamilton spins around behind. Has a front headlock, does Hamilton. Kraza puts him on his seat, trying to drive into him, get that takedown. And Caden's going to get the takedown, 3-0. Caden secures a leg. Hamilton tries to come to his feet, and Caden pushes forward, brings him back. They're on the edge of the mat. Caden trying to pull him back in. Kraza looking for a little snowplow job there, but it's not working. So he switches it up, goes with a crossface. Kraza spins around, gets back behind him, puts him flat on his belly. Looking for a bundle. He got an armbar locked in behind his back. Gets an underhook on the other side. Going to try to walk around his head. They're on the edge of the mat. He's trying to bring him back in, and he does. Now he's looking for a double bar. He's got that locked in now. He traps one. He's going to walk around the head. And nice job by Kraza. Gets him to his back. Hamilton in trouble. And there's the pin. Nice work by Caden Kraza. Corry 4 for 4. 3 of them pins and a tech ball. 23-0. Beavers lead the Trojans of McDowell. Move ahead to 145. There will be Xavier LeBoy for McDowell. Excuse me. This is Sean Beeson, I believe, from McDowell. Marcus Meredith of Corry. Both wrestlers tie up. Beeson goes for a shot, misses, and Marcus Meredith comes right in, grabs a single, turns it into a double, and has the takedown. He's got a tight waist in. And got a half, and he's just grinding hard on Beeson. Got him on his back, and there's the pin. Marcus Meredith pinning in 32 seconds. Corry putting on a pinning clinic over here on mat number 3. Move ahead to 152. It'll be, I believe this is Xavier LeBoy for McDowell. Carson Braswell for Corry. Braswell in quickly on a takedown. Looking for a cradle right away. Gives up on that. He's got a tight waist in. Gets a bar in. Gonna keep him that tight waist. He's gonna tilt him. Try to. The boy just flat on his stomach. Braswell grinding on the head a little. Gonna roll him out of bounds. We'll come back to the middle with Carson Braswell leading 3-0. Braswell on the whistle. Flattens LeBoy out. LeBoy in trouble now as Carson has him Kind of had him at an angle there. No back points yet. Carson got to the legs in. The boy trying to sit out. Braswell gets that crossface in and going to take him right to his back. The boy in trouble. Carson has 4 back points waiting for him when he turns him over. There it is, 10-0. Carson's going to try to turn him again. The boy fighting Braswell, looking to get more backs, trying to tilt him. Get that crossface in again. He's getting a full complement of back points once again. And Carson trying to pin him, putting the pressure on him. 7 seconds left, and Carson's going to let that go. He's up 14-0. Period's going to come to an end. So we'll go into period number 2 with Carson Braswell leading 14-0. Carson's choice, he takes bottom. And an escape or a reversal will end this one with a tech ball. Caution on the top wrestler. Carson comes straight to his feet, peels it, turns into him, and there it is. Gets the 2-point reversal and the tech ball, 16-0. 7 seconds it took him to get out and get the reversal. So nice work by Carson Braswell as the Beavers continue to dominate McDowell. It's 34-0 through the first 6 matches here. Move ahead to 160 pounds for McDowell. It's Nathan Kuna. Corry. It is Cooper Hodak. Kuna took a shot. They tie back up. Kuna again in on a shot. Hodak sprawls. Kuna got a tight grip on that leg. Well, now Cooper takes him to the edge of the mat and had him on his back. Now Kuna trying to turn the corner and get the takedown, does. So a 5-point move by Cooper Hodak. And actually there was no takedown by or reversal by Kuna. 5-0 Cooper Hodak. Kind of hard to see. Getting a glare off this glass here in the booth. Hodak stays behind him. Now he has him on his back again. And he's getting back points. Cooper trying to settle in. 1 minute left here to go in the first period. Hodak has Kuna in trouble, and there's the pin. As the Beavers continue to dominate. $40-0. Beavers lead. And we'll move ahead to 172 pounds. McDowell will send out Titus Seiden, against Lane McElbers of Corry. They're going to give Lamick the forfeit to make it 46-0. Go to 189 pounds. It's either going to be Dominic Bonnier or Marion Moss. against them, and they're going to forfeit again to him. Makes it 52-0. Now we go to 2:15. Sam Romansky and Brody Nickerson, and they're going to forfeit to Brody at 58-0. And we're going to go with the heavyweights. So we're going to see Vincent DeAngelis Rieger and Owen Nickerson. So this match moving along pretty quick here, Silas. All but over. Here we go with the big guys. Owen goes into that heavy collar tie, putting the pressure on that head and neck of DeAngelis Rieger. Owen with a front headlock. And DeAngelis Rieger trying to get a leg, but Owen putting that pressure on and takes him right to his back. And there's the pin. Owen Nickerson pins DeAngelis Rieger in the first period. That one took about 47 seconds. And we do have some more wrestling to go, as we're going to have the little guys come out. It'll be Ashton Rubalata for McDowell. And he'll take on Skylar Hayes. Actually, Skylar Hayes gets the forfeit victory. We have one more. We're going to wrestle one more here, as this will be Cameron McFarland and Landon Van Tassel. $70-0 is the score right now. As McFarland goes for an ankle. Van Tassel holding on, trying not to give up the takedown. McFarland close to the takedown, now has it. Excuse me, that's Van Tassel with the takedown. I gotta pick my head up above this glass so I'm not getting that glare. Minute 20 seconds left to go in period number one. Van Tassel has McFarland tied up, trying to get him turned. Trying to squeeze him in for a cradle, I believe, but McFarland fighting it off. McFarland trying to sit out, but Van Tassel staying right with him. Van Tassel trying to work a bundle. Going for a tilt, unable to turn McFarland. .15 seconds to go here in period number one. Van Tassel leading 3-0. Landon stretches him out, has him flat on his belly. Trying to bar an arm. And that'll do it for period number 1. 3-0. Lena Van Tassel from Corry with the lead. Trying to secure a victory and a shutout for the team here. McFarland's choice, he said we'll go neutral. Van Tassel stands up and takes him down right to his back. And there's the pin. Van Tassel gets the pin. Corry gets the win, 76-0. Dominant performance by the Beavers. And now all that remains is the big matchup with Fort LaBeouf. LaBeouf's still wrestling right here against Harbor Creek. But that'll be our final matchup. And these duels are moving along today. We thought we were going to see 5 matches for Corry, but Maple Grove from New York State did not show. They dropped out. I don't think they're going to replace them with anybody else. I think we'll just see Corry and LaBeouf wrestle here. And that will be it. Should be a great matchup as both Fort LaBeouf and Corry have really tough teams. Got a little break in the action here, so we'll take a break and we'll be back with the big matchup between Fort LaBeouf and Corry in about probably 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, welcome back as Corry gets ready to take on Fort LaBeouf here. You're listening and watching the Corry Duels on the Corry Journal Sports Stream. Brad Swanson here along with John Yatsko and Silas Bryan. And gentlemen, I tell you what, this is the big matchup we've been waiting for, Corry and LaBeouf. And I like our chances. I think that we match up with them very well. There'll be some really tight matches. Looking over on the LaBeouf side there, I see former Corry standout Mr. Murphy is one of their coaches. He was a tough wrestler for Corry. Here we go as we're getting ready to go at 127 pounds for LaBeouf. It's going to be Luke Bowers for Corry, Landon Walliser. It's Corry Murphy, actually, is who I was referring to. His brother Greg is also a Corryite who is a great wrestler for Corry. Bowers in on a shot. Walliser sprawls. Walliser trying to spin around and get behind him for the takedown. Nothing yet, says the referee. Walliser trying to get a cradle locked up. Bowers still in on the leg. Nothing yet. Walliser stuffing the head. Trying to get behind him, and Bowers keeps pushing into him. They get to the edge of the mat, still nothing. And Bowers going to get the takedown, 3-0. Walliser quickly bellies down. Bowers with a cross face. Comes around behind him. Walliser comes up to his base. Walliser in trouble as Bowers has him cradled up. And he's going to give up 4 back points, 7-0 Bowers. Bowers gets the cradle locked in again. He has Landon Walliser in trouble. And he's going to give up 4 more bats, I believe. 11-0 Bauer starting period number 2. We're going to go neutral. Bowers in on a takedown on the single leg. Doesn't have it yet. Walliser spins around. Bowers still has the leg, so there's no points yet. Now we get the 3. Walliser gets the takedown. 11-3. Up to a tripod as Bowers, and Walliser trying to do something here. He's got a leg in. Bowers is trying to capture that leg. Walliser still working, trying to get something. Bowers keeps spinning and Walliser follows. 50 seconds left in period number 2. Bowers still leading 11-3. Bowers back up to his base, comes up into the tripod again, and Walliser trying to return him. Bowers peels the hands off and has an escape for a 12-3 lead. Bowers takes the shot, and Walliser takes him to his back, and Bowers rolls through, but it's 12-6, and now Lana Walliser making a comeback here as the period ends. We go to period number 3, Bowers leading 12-6. And Lana Walliser's had a couple of these, John, where it just goes back and forth. Bowers in on a shot. After the escape, he's up 13-6. Walliser trying to spin around. And Bauer just holding on to that leg. Walliser trying to get it free, and
just looking to Coach Proper there for some advice on how to get out of that.
Right, it's a stalemate, the referee said. So got a minute and 20 to go here in the third period. They're both on their feet. Trying to set up a shot for a takedown here.
Because like you said in another broadcast, having that 3 points now on a takedown is a big difference. So Coach Proper told him to go neutral, because when you're down like this, you gotta go for some big shots here to get back in this quickly.
Right. Bowers goes for the shot again. Walliser sprawls.
Down to 45 seconds left.
Walliser trying to capture Bowers' head with his legs. No points yet. Bowers has him almost reversed. We're down to 30 seconds. Walliser needs to do something quickly. Can't just sit on his butt there. And now he hoists him up, and the referee said stalemate. 26 seconds to go. There's a shot attempt by Walliser. No good. Bowers in on the leg. Walliser trying to stuff the head. And both wrestlers getting real close to the edge of the mat. 5 seconds left. And Bowers is going to win this one 13-6. So just a 3-point decision for Bowers, but Fort LaBeouf gets on the board first. So we're going to move to 133 pounds, where it'll be Carter, no, wrong guy, sorry. It'll be Hunter Troxel from LaBeouf, Stephen Willis from Corry. Willis quickly gets behind him and gets the takedown, 3-0, Stephen Willis. Steven got a half in, and he's got him on his back. Got Troxel in trouble. Steven works it again. Now he has him flat, and there's the pin. Stephen Willis got a pinfall in 27 seconds. And Beavers take a 6-3 lead. Go to 139 pounds, where Brady Bowers will come out for LaBeouf against Caden Kraza of Corry. Bowers and Kraza. Bowers comes in. Went for the double leg. Kraza holding the leg. No points yet. Bowers trying to pull Kraza over. Kraza still had a hold of that leg. Now it's 3-point takedown for Bowers. Kraza up to his base. has a hold of the, actually that's, Bowers had a leg in. Got a leg Turk going on the far side. Goes with the cross face. Trying to flatten Krause out and does. Bowers reaching underneath, has the arm trapped. Putting pressure on the neck of Krause. Caden comes back up to his base, trying to stretch out. Bowers had a bar for a second there. Let go of that. .16 seconds left here in the first period, and Brady Bowers leads Caden Krause by a score of 3-0. Bowers stays busy on top. And the period will come to an end. After one period here, we have a 3-0 lead for Brady Bowers of Fort LaBeouf. Krause takes the bottom. Bowers covers on top, and period 2 is underway. Bowers riding on top. Has wrist control. Trying for a tilt. Stretching Krause out flat. Krause has a hold of a leg. Bowers working from the side. 50 seconds to go here in the second period. And now Bowers getting some back points on this tilt. We'll get 4 and 7-0. Krause come back up to his base. Bowers trying to get a crossface in. Krause gets a hold of a wrist. Krause driving forward, trying to get back up to his base, and he's in a tilt again, but rolled through it. 5 seconds left in the second period, 7-0. Brady Bowers leads. That'll do it for the second period. We move on to period number 3. Brady Bowers leading Caden Krause of Corry 7-0, excuse me. Bowers will take the bottom. Krause covers. Bowers up to his base. Krause has a bar in. Let's go of it. Has a tight waist. Bowers trying to push down on the head of Krause and come to his feet. Krause is still holding on to him. Krause trying to spin around, and Bowers does the spin and gets the 2-point reversal, 9-0. Now in a bonus situation with a major decision in the makings if he continues to hold this lead. Minute and 10 left in the third. Bowers grinding on top here. Bowers has Kraza in trouble, has him on his back. Kraza fighting it, trying to fight it off. Bowers putting a lot of pressure on. Kraza fights through it, gives up 4 more, and it's 13-0. Brady Bowers got the legs locked in, trying to turn Kraza one more time for the tech ball. 20 seconds to go. Stalling warning on Kraza. Kraza comes back up to his base, or tries to, and Bowers trying to turn him to get that tech ball, but Caden Kraza fighting it off. It's going to be a 13-0 major decision for Brady Bowers. So LaBeouf regains the lead 7-6, heading into the 145-pound match. For LaBeouf at 145, we're going to see Graydon McDevitt. And for Corry, it'll be Marcus Meredith. Both guys hand fighting a little bit here. 2-on-1 by Meredith. Both wrestlers getting close to the edge of the mat. Still hand fighting. Meredith in on a single. Gets the takedown. Has the tight waist in. Marcus trying to work McDevitt into a turn here. Get him to his back, and Marcus, see what he's got in here now. He's got a tilt, 2-on-1 tilt, and gonna get a couple back points, I think. He's going to get 3, so it's 6-0. Marcus goes for a half. He's got a half locked in, trying to run it, and McDevitt pops his head out. Now he goes right back to the 2-on-1 and a tilt, picks up more back points. Now the score is 9-0 in favor of Marcus Meredith with 10 seconds to go here in the first period. Marcus trying for a bundle up front here with 5 seconds to go. 3, he's getting some back points again. He's going to get 3 more. It's 12-0 Marcus Meredith after 1 period. So Marcus defers, and McDevitt says we'll go neutral. If he gives up takedown, that's a tech ball. There we go as Marcus fakes the shot. And McDevitt goes for a shot of his own. Marcus spins around behind, gets the tech ball. 12 seconds into period number 2. So 5 team points for the Beavers. Beavers regain the lead, 11-7. Move ahead to 152 pounds, where we're going to see Thomas Stearns of LaBeouf and Carson Braswell of Corry. Braswell got the head already. Spins around behind for a 3-point takedown. Carson riding hard here as Stearns tries to sit out. Carson won't let him. Carson taking him to his back for some back points here. Carson has it locked up pretty tight here. And Stearns in trouble. Carson still holding it. Lets it go. We get 4 back points at 7-0. Carson now looking maybe for a cradle. He's got it. Got the knee in the side. And there's the pin. Carson Braswell with a pin in a minute and 1 second. Corry now out 17-7. Go to 160 pounds. Will be Noah Bible from LaBeouf and Cooper Hodak from Corry. Hodak spins around, gets takedown, has an arm locked. Tight waist, spinning Bible around, turning him. He's got him on his back, and Bible in trouble. Hodak gets the pin, and that was a quick one, 29 seconds. Cooper Hodak gets the pinfall. Corry now up 23-7. These matches are moving right along. We're going to 172 pounds, where LaBeouf will send out Easton Glass to take on Corry's Lamick Elbers. You got Lamick, and then you got the Nickerson boys coming. We started at 127. Elbers and Glass locked up here. Elbers, the aggressor, pushes him off the mat. Glass goes in on a single, trying for the trip, and he'll not get the takedown as Lamick rolls through, and Lamick will get the takedown and has Glass in trouble on the far side of the mat there. 3-0 Lamick Elbers. Lamick going to try to pull him back in. And does. He gets him back inside, and then they go out of bounds. Lamick up 3-0 with 1:03 to go here in period number 1. Glass gets set. Lamick breaks him down flat. Lamick going to look for some type of a tilt here, I believe. Elbers has the 2-on-1, going for the tilt with that. And really pulling hard. Now he got one swipe is all. But now he's got him in trouble as he's going to take him to his back. He's getting back points now. And he's going to get the pin, I think. Well, maybe not, as Glass muscles out of it. But Elbers just takes him right back again and give Lamick 4 more back points. 4 back points, 7-0. Lamick still got that 2-on-1, and time will expire in the first period. Lamick Elbers up 7-0.
Thought he was going to roll him right into a headlock there, but the Buff did a good job fighting that off. I thought, like you did, that he was going to get pinned there.
Right.
He was able to roll through.
Looked like he had it all locked up. The Buff is definitely, they're very competitive at every weight class, so. Even though we've jumped out here to a lead, can't put it on cruise control. They'll sneak up on you in a hurry. Glass tried for a shot. Lamick gets around behind him. Had him for a second, and Glass broke free. Now Lamick has a leg captured, trying to pull him back out on the mat to get the takedown. Going for a trip. And there he gets the takedown. 10-0, Lamick Albers. They're out of bounds. That's the problem with those too far mats, is they're not very far away from the walls. So if they're close at all, the refs will call out of bounds. Lamick Albers on top. 10-0 and working from the top. Glass tries to sit out. He's got a hold of one of Lamick's. He's got a foot actually. And Lamick breaks free and flattens him out. Then he's got a tight waist in, and Glass just can't do anything. Lamick has a arm trap behind his back. Goes with a cross face. Now he's trying to get a half in, he does. And stalling on the bottom, I believe. What do you call it, a stalemate? Must be a stalemate. I thought he was calling it stalling, but Glass stands up. Lamick returns him. And Glass has a hold of Lamick's foot. Lamick trying to hold him down. Glass trying to fight up. And the period will come to an end. 10-0 Lamick Albers. And Lamick will take the bottom position now. Lamick spins around, gets a reversal, and trying to turn Glass to his back, but he's up 12-0. Chops the right arm. Glass up in the tripod. Now Lamick takes him back down, and actually looks like Glass might be getting the reversal, and does. 12-2. Lamick comes up to his base. Glass trying to just hold on as Lamick comes up in a tripod. Lamick trying to get Glass up high where he can shrug him off. And a stalemate is called. (12-2) the score. Lamick Albers leads with 57 seconds left to go here in the third period. Glass trying to hold Albers down, putting a lot of pressure on the neck. Albers up to his base. Hard crossface by Glass. Glass on his hip trying to pull Albers over. Lamick trying to get his legs over the top and get the reversal, and does. 14-2 Lamick Albers with 5 seconds to go, and that's where this one's going to end. Then the Cobras get the major decision, 14-2. 4 more points for the Beavers. That'll pop the score up to 27-7. And we'll go to 189 pounds. This could be a good one here, as we're going to see Aiden Struchin from LaBeouf. And we remember that name from football, John.
Yeah.
He was their running back, tough kid. He's going to take on the BAM, Landon Nickerson. Oh, they're going to forfeit to Struchin. Okay. Going to give Aiden Struchin the forfeit. That makes it 27-13. We're going to wrestle. Oh, we're going to bump BAM up to 215 to take on Duran. Okay, this could be a good match. Dan Duran is one of LaBeouf's better wrestlers, and BAM Nickerson bumps up a weight and has a hold of a leg, trying to take him down. Duran doing a good job keeping his legs spread wide there to not get taken down. They go out of bounds. Two big, powerful boys here. Landon with a underhook on the left side there. Heavy on the head. And Dan Duran keeping his base, keeping that wide base, and BAM spins around and gets the takedown. 3-0. Dan Duran had his hand in bounds, which made that a takedown for Landon Nickerson. BAM has a arm barred up on the right side, and he's trying to run it. And Duran looking away from it. BAM throws a half in, but keeps that bar. And trying to run it. And Duran not going, and BAM goes with a half. They called the potentially dangerous. (3-0) still the score. 33 seconds to go here in period number 1. Duran trying to sit and switch here. Landon holding on to him. Landon has a leg captured there. Still putting pressure on him. Now trying for a cradle. And Duran trying to get out of that. Looks like the cradle's locked in for BAM. He's going to take Duran to his back as time runs out. So 3-0. Our score. Let's see what we have here. It looks like BAM's choice, and he'll take the bottom. Dan Duran going to cover. Landon comes right up in the tripod, and now to his feet, trying to break those hands free. Duran returns them. Duran throws a half. Nickerson stands up, peels the hands, gets the escape, 4-0. Landon again comes in heavy on the head, trying to get those feet together so he can grab an ankle. He backs off and comes back to the middle of the mat. And Duran goes for a throw and gets the takedown. 4-3 is the score. Duran now trying to run a half as Landon comes back up to his base. Duran lets him go. It's 5-3. And Bam again in heavy on that head. He likes to work the upper body, and Duran trying to do a little sit out. And Nickerson driving into him, but Duran has a hold of a leg. There goes Bam, has him on his back and gets the pin. And that's a big turnaround right there. That's a key match right there as Bam Nickerson gets the pinfall over Dan Duran. Dan Duran's probably, if not a top 10 state-ranked wrestler, he's in the top 20. So great win by Bam Nickerson right there. Now we'll see Owen Nickerson for Corry. He's going to take on Carson Stoltz from LaBeouf. Team score goes to 33-13. Corey's starting to stretch it out a little bit. If we could get a pin out of Owen Nickerson, that would seal the deal for the team win here for us. Just a victory would be nice, though. Everything else is a bonus. Stoltz goes for a shot. Nickerson sprawls, and Owen jumps on top for the takedown and has a hold of the head, trying to pull him to the mat. Now, they said no takedown even. Wow, I thought he had a takedown. Apparently not. Nickerson keeping the pressure on. One minute gone here in period number one. Stoltz moving around pretty good for a big guy. They lock up. Owen has 2-on-1. Let's go of it. Nickerson and Stoltz locked up here in the middle of the mat. 5 seconds to go in period number one. And the period will end scoreless. Move to period number two. We have 3 matches remaining after this, so depends on what happens here. Corey, if any type of win from Owen Nickerson will give us the victory. Stoltz on top. He gets Owen stands up and Stoltz picks the leg up, trips him up, takes him back down. Ref says you're close enough to being out of bounds and you guys are too big to be rolling towards me. Restart here. Owen Nickerson assumes the bottom position again. Stoltz covers up. Nickerson to his base, stands up, turns into him, and gets the escape. 1-0 Owen Nickerson. Stoltz tried a little shrug, goes in for a leg, and Nickerson going to get, well, he hasn't got the takedown yet. Now he does. He's got a cradle locked in. Owen Nickerson trying to get him to his back. Owen driving. Still got it locked. Let's go of it. He has a 4-0 lead though, with 45 seconds left in period number 2. Owen looking for a cradle again. He'll give that up. Gonna grind on top for a little bit here. 30 seconds to go. Owen looking for a power half. And Stoltz comes to his feet. Owen trying to return him. 10 seconds left. Stoltz trying to sit out, and Owen just follows him around. We're going to go to the third period with Owen Nickerson leading by a score of 4-0. Coach Proper asking something here. He wants to talk to the referee at the score table.
No, he got injury time. It looks like they got a blood time there.
Okay.
Getting a little wipe. I don't think it's anything major here.
Nice to see Corry alumni over there with their coaches, Cody Proper and Kill Albers. They were half of the 4 that had 100 career victories. The other 2 being Mason Savitz and Will Allen. Not very often you see a guy get to the 100 win milestone. But to have 4 of them in one season, one career, that's crazy. Four minutes and 10 seconds left of blood time here in the Corry LaBeouf match. Looks like Titusville Wrestling over on mat number 5. Titusville and Harbor Creek, I believe, right?
Yes.
I think they got Owen fixed up here. The blood time is down to 3:36, and we're ready to wrestle. Stoltz will take the bottom position. We're in period number 3. Owen Nickerson holding a 4-0 lead. Stoltz comes up to his feet, and Nickerson lets him go. We want Owen to get cleaned up a little better again. Looks like Coach Proper has a nose plug and a pack in there.
Down to under 2 minutes here. That's his mom there trying to look through the medic bag for a plug on them. They have like a gazillion things down there, but no nose plugs apparently.
Right.
So there she goes.
We're down to 1 minute and 49 seconds. It's just gauze, I think, isn't
Running
it?
back over.
Yeah.
So
Cut a piece of gauze to stuff in there. Might end up having to tape it in.
I mean, I guess the other smart thing is get out there and try and wrestle again. And if it pops out, that way you're not using all your blood time up.
Right. 4-1, both wrestlers on their feet. Stoltz went for a shot. Nickerson fought it off. Owen gets in there heavy on the head again. Got a 2-on-1. Let's go a bit. Stoltz tried for a shot. Owen comes in hard, and Stoltz had a leg. Owen fighting it off, and Owen's going to get the takedown. 7-0, Owen Nickerson. Owen now with a hard crossface. And Stoltz opts to belly down. There's a crossface there by Owen Nickerson. Going to work on the hand and fingers there a little bit. Now he's got an underhook and a half. He tried for a bar and a half, actually. He's got that power half in. Trying to work it. Stoltz doing a good job fighting it off. 20 seconds left in the match. 7-1 our score. Owen Nickerson. Oh, we got a stalling call on Owen Nickerson. Stoltz remains on the bottom. 10 seconds left in this match. Owen tries to break him back down. And that'll do it. Owen Nickerson gets the victory by a 7-1 decision. 3 more points for Corry. And that'll put us up to a 36-13 advantage. Going to see the smaller guys come out now, as we have Hayes, that's Skylar Hayes, and Gavin Bell from LaBeouf. Bell in on the double leg quickly, takes him to his back, and there's a pin in 9 seconds. So Bell from LaBeouf wasted no time at all. A 9-second pinfall. Going to go to 114 pounds, where LaBeouf will send out Carter Friday, and Corry will counter with Landon Van Tassel. Lightweights from LaBeouf are really good this year. Both guys looking for an advantage. Get on the edge of the mat and go out of bounds. There's a tie up. Friday faked the shot, bounced back up. Now he's in on a single, and he turned it into a double and took him to his back for 2 back points. 5-0 real quick. And now he's looking for a cradle this Friday. He has it locked up. Trying to capture a leg in there and turn him again, get the knee in the side. And he's getting back points. Now he has him on his back. There's the pin. $36.25 now. And we go to 121 pounds. This is the last match. As we'll see Trevin McNamara for LaBeouf and Roman Kapperlin for Corry. Both wrestlers going. Roman catches him, takes him over, and trying to get him to his back. Owen stuffing that head, or Roman, gets the pin.
That was wild.
18 seconds. And that just sealed the deal. And what a way to cap off a win over Fort LaBeouf. Big pinfall by Roman Kafferlin. So our final score, let me double check my scoring here. 42 for Corry and 25 for LaBeouf. So Corry, pretty impressive victory right there. And I believe that's all we're going to have. I don't think that they're going to take the winner from
I
Pool A.
thought I
and
did
Pool B.
hear that.
Oh, really?
I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to maybe take a break here and find out what's going to happen next.
Okay. Because you would think that it would probably, in Pool B, you'd think it'd be Titusville or Northeast. I would think. I mean, you can't assume anything, but yeah, I could actually have time now. I'll run down and check it out.
All right, sounds good. We're going to take a little break here. We'll be back.
Okay, we're back here for another matchup. Weren't sure exactly what was going on, but we found out that we're going to do a crossover from one pool to the other, from Pool A to Pool B. Corry being in Pool A, going to have a crossover match with Gerard from Pool B. After that match, it will be the top two from each pool for the overall championship, I guess. And it looks like Titusville was leading in Pool B. Corry, of course, leading in Pool A. Here we go as Gerard is, we're going 133 pounds. Gerard will send out Braden Muscle against Stephen Willis from Corry. Willis right away gets a takedown, takes him right to his back, gets some back points, and he's going to get 3 back points, so it's 6-0. A little better vantage point here, John.
Yeah, I can see the scoreboard easily. What's that?
You can call this.
No, you're good.
Okay. So Willis on top, 6-0. And Stephen trying to get a cradle locked up. He's going to let go of that. He's going to turn him loose and make it 10-1. Back in for another takedown, 13-1. Got a minute and 12 seconds to go here in the first period. And Stephen's going to go for the tech fall. I'm sure he's probably going to release him and try to take him down. And of course not. He's going to try to turn him. Guess I shouldn't anticipate. Stephen has a tilt. And wasn't able to secure that. So he cuts him and threw him out of bounds. 13-2. Muscle comes in. Stephen Willis takes him down. That's the match. 16-2. Oh, I'm sorry.
So he was out of
Got
bounds,
one by 15. One more time. It lets him back up. Well, they didn't give the takedown.
No.
Now, Stephen in on the takedown, gets the 3. It's 16-2. And he needs some back points. He got them, and that's that. 18-2 tech fall for Stephen Willis in a minute and 37 seconds.
Yeah, like you said in the other, when they were wrestling on the other end, that wall's real close. I just saw the replay on that one where he took him down. The Gerard wrestler's head was basically touching the wall, even though Stephen had 2 feet in, so called him out of bounds there.
Right. Yeah, just a safety measure. Here we have Caden Kraza for Corry, and he's in trouble quickly against Julian Wayne. Wayne up 6-0 right off the get-go, 5-0, excuse me. He cuts him, makes it 5-1. Kraza has a whizzer in. He tried to have a whizzer in to get it in there, and Wayne shrugged it off and got the takedown. Let him up. It's 8-2. Kraza fighting. He's got to hold that leg. Still neutral, says referee Ned Bailey. Caden Kraza trying to tilt Wayne back to get some back points. And trying to get under the arms. Good job by Caden. And Wayne just rolled through it. Caden trying to pull him back through, not happening. 50 seconds to go, stalemate called. Wayne head slapping. Caden comes in for a single leg. Kraza gets the takedown. 8-5. So Wayne doing a little showboating there and got himself taken down. 8-5 is the score. Wayne will take the down position. Krause will cover up. Caden has a tight waist, and Wayne tried to roll through, but Caden just stayed right with him. Now he's trying to sit, and Caden doing a good job just riding him. Trying to get a half in, that's not going. Wayne coming up to his base, and the period will end. We'll go to period number 2 with Julian Wayne of Girard leading 8-5. Wayne's choice, he says, let's go neutral. Head slapping, and Caden Krause goes for a takedown, and he gets caught as Wayne takes him right to his back. 11-5, and he's getting back points. Caden had his arm back to avoid getting pinned, but he gave up 4 more back points, 15-5 in favor of Wayne. Wayne looking for a cradle. Caden Krause trying to stay at his base, but look, a little bow and arrow action going on there by Wayne, but not quite. Wayne keeping the leg of Krause and trying to get a cradle locked in. Now he's looking at a bundle. Krause is still holding the leg, and Wayne tried to throw him through, but Krause rolled through it. Krause trying to pop his head out and get the reversal. 35 seconds to go here in the second period. And there is the reversal, 15-7. Caden looks like he might have an inside cradle. He's got the head in the side. He's trying to turn Wayne. Wayne doing a good job of bellying down now. Down to 10 seconds as Caden Krause tries to turn him. And this period's going to end with the score 15-7 in favor of Julian Wayne of Girard. Krause will be on the bottom side here to start this round, this period rather. Wayne breaks him down flat. And Wayne has a bar in, looking to turn Krause. Caden doing a good job keeping the elbows in tight. And Wayne trying to get leverage to get him turned, and does. He's getting some back points. Krause trying to roll all the way through it, and does, and gets the reversal. So get 3 back points and a reversal, so it's now 18-9. Minute and 10 seconds to go in the match. Krause still working. Has the tight waist in. Krause trying to get a half. We're down to 45 seconds. Wayne tried to roll through. Krause stays with him. Down to 30 seconds. Krause needs to do something to avoid the major decision. Wayne just staying in the base position, I guess. 5 seconds. And that's going to be the end of the match. 18-9, major decision for Wayne from Girard. 6-4 the team score as we head to 145 pounds. For Girard, we're going to see, I believe, Sebastian Buchanan. For Corry, Marcus Meredith. Both wrestlers tied up. Meredith in on a single. Pulling that leg. Gets the takedown. 3-0. Marcus ties up an arm. Brings him back down. Buchanan back to his feet. Marcus returns him again. Gets him flat. He's got the 2-on-1. Going to try for that tilt, I believe. He gives up on that. Goes to a half. Marcus with the tight waist in. Buchanan trying to do a switch. And there's a tilt by Meredith, but he can't quite get any points out of it. The 2-on-1 tilt. And now Marcus trying to get better position. There you go. He's getting some points now, some back points. Getting 4 swipes, I believe. And he looks like he's going to try to run that. He's got a underhook and a bar, and he's trying to run around the head. He gets the back points. He's up 7-0. Buchanan try to roll through, and Marcus just returns him. Got the arm bar and putting pressure on the back of the head, trying to look to run him. And Buchanan doing a good job of defending it. Towards the edge of the mat. This period is going to end. And we'll head to period number 2. Marcus Meredith out in front, 7-0. It is Marcus Meredith's choice. He says, I'll take the down position, and Sebastian Buchanan covers up. Marcus comes to his feet. Buchanan returns him. Now he's looking for a switch, is Meredith. He comes to his feet, gets the escape, 8-0. Got an underhook. And trying to bring him back in bounds, and takes him down but out of bounds. So he'll come back to the middle with Marcus Meredith leading 8-0. They'll go neutral. Meredith shoots in, gets that single leg, trying to walk around the corner and get it, and he does. 11-0. Marcus throws the half in. Got a tight waist. Now he gets a little crab claw in there. Turns him around, gets him flat. Keeping the tight waist and trying to turn him. Nothing happening yet. Meredith still trying to turn him, get the points here. If he can get 4 points, he can get the tech ball. Still time, 30 seconds left to go in period number 2. And Meredith lost it and gave up a reversal, 11-2, right on the edge of the mat. 16 seconds to go. Marcus Meredith will take the bottom position. It was nice to see former Corry coach Scott Kroll earlier wearing orange and black, but the only problem was it was Harbor Creek's orange and black. And Marcus Meredith trying to come out of there, and Buchanan was just holding on. He gets called for the stall. It's 11-2. The period ends. We're heading to period number 3. It's Buchanan's choice. He says, let's go neutral. Buchanan shoots in, and now Marcus Meredith does a nice little dump takedown, and hasn't got the points yet. There they are. 14-2, excuse me. Should be 15-2. He had 12. 3 points for the takedown. So 15-2, and Marcus working to get him turned. Right tight on the edge of that mat, and they go out of bounds. Surprised the Corry coaches haven't caught the score yet. Buchanan slowly comes back to the center, takes the bottom. Marcus Meredith covers. Buchanan just sitting, now trying to spin around, and Marcus Meredith's going to give him the escape. Should be 15-3. They go out of bounds. Marcus Meredith has him flat. 40 seconds to go. Buchanan's not doing anything. Marcus chops the arm. Got an arm trapped. Got a potentially dangerous. 16 seconds to go. 17-3, Marcus Meredith leads. Needs to cut him and take him down and get the tech fall. Does cut him. Should be 18-4. And that's it. As Marcus Meredith gets a major decision. 10-4 our score. Beavers lead as we go to 52 pounds. Let's see who they are going to send out. I would imagine this is going to be Levi Friend for Gerard and Carson Braswell for Corry. Braswell spins around, gets a 3-point takedown. Carson has a tilt in already. A tight waist. Now he goes for crossface. They go out of bounds. 1:31 to go in the first. 3-0 Carson Braswell. Carson has a leg trapped. Now he's got a headlock. He's getting back points. He's got him flat on his back. Carson looking for the pinfall, pulling up on the head. There's the pin. Braswell gives Corry a 16-4 lead. We're going to go to 160 pounds, where we're going to see Tucker Gula from Girard, Cooper Hodak from Corry. Hodak gets a takedown. A tight waist in. Tried to turn him to his back, and Gula rolled through it. Here we go as Hodak walks around the head trying to press those shoulders down. Gula gets out again, but 4 back points are secured. 7-0 in favor of Hodak. Hodak has him stuck now, and Gula in trouble. Cooper putting the pressure on. Hodak leans back into it, gets the pin. 58 seconds in the first period, and Cooper Hodak gets the big pinfall for the Beavers. Back-to-back pins now. See if we can keep the pinning machine going here. So we go to 172 pounds, where it's Kai Sanchez, I believe, and Ray McElbers. Lamick gets in on the takedown, 3-0. Lamick going for a tilt. He's getting back points. Still holding 4 is Ned Bailey, the referee. Lamick tried one way, took him the other way, and is getting backs again. So it's now 7-0. Sanchez not doing anything on the bottom. And there he goes again with a tilt. Does Lynn McElbers. 3 back points. We got injury time. Lamick leading 10-0. As they work on Sanchez. I don't know if it's his neck, shoulder, what's going on there, but something's bothering him. Lane McElber's over on the far side of the mat with Coach Gillihan. Here we go. I believe we're ready.
Don't think he's going to continue.
No? Nope. Looks like Lynn McElber's got his hand raised. as Sanchez cannot continue. 6 more points for the Beavers. Landon Nickerson coming out for Corry at 189 pounds. And he'll get a forfeit. It's 34-4 in favor of the Beavers. As we move to 2:15, we'll see Tyler Pavlik of Girard and Brody Nickerson for Corry. Brody gets an underhook, gets him by the edge of the mat, works him back in. Tried for a trip, and Pavlik throws Brody into a headlock, has it tight. Really putting the squeeze on. Brody trying to stay off his back. And Brody fighting through it. He's got his shoulder up in the air. Pavlik, Brody muscles through it and takes the gets the reversal. 7-2. And Brody got his neck wrenched a little bit there. Coach Proper comes over to assist Brody, who's got a little blood on the nose. A lot of action going on here. You got McDowell and LaBeouf in the middle mat, mat number 4. Over on mat 3, you have, is that Maplewood, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Maplewood and Harbor Creek. So Brody will take the top position. Pavlik tries to stand up. Brody returns him flat. He comes up to his base. Brody breaks him back down. Brody Nickerson looking for a, he's looking cradle at first there. 50 seconds to go in the first period. Brody staying behind Pavlik. Got the arms trapped. Brody looking to find a way to turn him. He's got a bar in. First period is going to come to an end with Pavlik leading Brody Nickerson 7-2. They're going to start on their feet to start the second period. Brody looking for a trip. Pavlik comes back onto the mat. Brody puts forward pressure on again. Gets the underhooks. And Pavlik went for a throw, and Brody took him hard to his back. And it's now 7-5, and Pavlik a little disoriented. Minute 34 to go here in period number 2. Brody covers. Looking for a power half here. Brody keeps the pressure on. Pavlik comes up to his base. Brady going for a crossface. Now just grinding him. Putting the pressure on the back of the neck and head. Down to 35 seconds to go here. And Brody going for a bundle. Pavlik fighting it off. I like the way Brody's staying busy. He keeps trying different stuff, and he's keeping busy. Pavlik, on the other hand, is not moving very quick. And Brody trying to pull him over, and does. He's getting back points. Brody trying to stretch out here, get the pinfall. There it is. He gets the pin. Right before period 2 ends, Brody Nickerson picks up the pin. 40-4 in favor of the Beavers. Go to heavyweight. And we're going to see Jackson Legacy, or Morgan, I believe that's who it is, Legacy. And for Corry, it's Owen Nickerson. Remember, we started at 133. So we have 4 more matches after this. Both wrestlers in the collar tie. Legacy comes in. Owen Nickerson wraps him up. Putting pressure on the neck. Looks like they're both looking to see if they can come up with some kind of throw. Owen has his arms trapped with 2 underhooks. They're kind of underhooks. He's got his arms trapped up. Now he throws him down to his back. Owen in control right here, and there's the pin. Minute and 11 seconds. First period, Owen Nickerson with the pinfall. 46-4. All Beavers here against Girard. This is our 5th day, gentlemen, of events here at Corry High School. Starting to feel it almost, isn't it?
I'm ready for an afternoon nap here if I'm going to stay up late and watch football. So this is what I find interesting now, too, because what happened here? We're still wrestling Girard, right?
Yes.
So they have a couple female wrestlers?
Yes. So we have Hayes wrestling Lane Rowe.
I guess I do find it interesting now that girls wrestling is a thing, that you're still allowed to have girls on your boys team if there's no girls team at your school.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I think they can co-op. Go, to whatever nearby school has girls wrestling, but some opt not to do that. Skylar Hayes has Lane Rowe in trouble. Got the cradle locked in. She's trying to bridge out of it. He's got the knee in the side trying to get that pin. And referee Ned Bailey watching closely. And Hayes got a little too high on Lane Rowe, trying to make him pay for it. And she's going to roll over and get a reversal, I believe. She's got at least one. See what she does with it. They go out of bounds. I don't know if he's going to call it a reversal or a nope. No points awarded. Seven nothing. Still Hayes with the lead. Hayes trying to work Rowe into a pinning combination of some sort. He's got a half in, trying to run it. And she's looking away from it, making it difficult. Hayes trying to tuck the head. The period comes to an end with Skylar Hayes, leading 7-0. Lane Rowe takes the top and quickly gets herself in trouble as we get a reversal, making it 9-0, and now Hayes trying to work a pinning combination of some sort. He's getting back points, should be. And there's the pin. Skylar Hayes comes through with a pin at 107 pounds. We'll move to 114. We're going to see Kendra Smith against Landon Van Tassel.
Just a reminder, at the conclusion of this round, we will have a short break. There will also be a coach meeting back in the waiting room.
Actually, this is not Van Tassel. Maybe this is Hayes moved up. He's got a pretty aggressive Kendra Smith in front of him, though.
This is, Hayes, I believe.
Okay, Skylar Hayes. Kendra Smith holding on to the head, and Hayes going to get around behind, get the 3-point takedown. She's trying to sit out. He's following. Hayes in trouble as she rolls over on top. There's Kendra Smith. She's got him tight. And there's the pin. Kendra Smith pins Skylar Hayes. That makes the score 62-10. 52-10, excuse me. And we go to the final match. No, we have two more. I'm sorry. False alarm. Go to 121. Where we have Roman Kaplan and I don't even know who. I don't even have another. Oh, Brianna Frawley. Sorry. Right there in front of me. Roman gets the old cradle in and gets a near fall. He's up 7-0. Puts her back on her back. Now he spins around. Lets her go. He didn't let her go, actually. He just let that hold go. Roman grabs the leg, turns it into a double. Going to pick her up and take her back in, lays her down gently. And now he's going for the pinning combination. Putting the pressure on, and looks like she's in trouble. Pretty flexible, though. 4 more near fall for Roman. He's up 11-0 with 30 seconds to go. Roman needs 4 more points for the tech ball. Elevates a leg, gets a half in. Down to 5 seconds, so we're going to go to the second period here. $11-0 Roman Kafferlin after 1. She takes neutral. Roman jumps the whistle, picks her up, lays her down, gets the takedown, and throws her right into a half to her back. And there's the pin.
Seems to be Roman's favorite move, just picking people up and carrying them around for no reason.
Right, like he's got a bale of hay on his shoulder
match,
or something.
He picked that kid up 4 times.
So now we're in our final match of this matchup with Gerard. As we see 127 Anthony Bailey, I believe, is who we have for Gerard. And Landon. Yes, I'm losing my mind here.
Yeah. Too long of a day. Landon Wallizer.
Wallizer, yes. Wallizer gets taken down. 3-0. And let go. Bailey picks him up, takes him down again, 6-1, cuts him loose, 6-2. Tie up, Wallizer goes for a leg, gets the leg, picks it up. Wallizer holding on as Bailey has a hold of one of Wallizer's legs and trying to turn into him. Six to 5 the score. Wallizer trying to get him to his back. And getting some points here, back points. I think he got a couple swipes. Maybe not, just a 1 count. Bailey stands straight up, but he can't do anything as Wallizer just hung on and now trying for a bundle. He looking for a cradle now. He comes back up to a bar. And that's the end of the period. We start period 2. Landon Wallizer trailing 6-5. We're going to start out neutral. Bailey goes for a shot. Sprawl by Wallizer. Wallizer grabs a leg and tries to push forward into him. Bailey hanging on to a leg of his own. Wallizer trying to stretch himself out, make himself long here. And Bailey spins around behind him, but Wallizer kept his balance, and no points are awarded yet. Bailey's elevating Wallizer. Wallizer holds on. Probably going to have a stalemate here. Yep, there it is. Minute 13 to go here in period number 2. 6-5 is our score, with Bailey leading Walliser. Bailey goes in on a shot. Walliser grabbing an ankle. Walliser trying to get under an arm. Bailey driving into Walliser. Nothing happening here as they're both just holding on to each other and spinning in circles. 25 seconds to go. Walliser trying to get the takedown. And he does. He gets the takedown to take the lead, 8-6, with 10 seconds left here in period number 2. Walliser's going to ride him out, and that's the way the period's going to come to an end. 8-6 in favor of Landon Walliser. Bailey's going to take the top. Walliser comes up to his feet. Bailey tries to return Walliser, but he keeps his balance. And he turns into him, does Walliser. Trying for that reversal. Nothing yet. There he is. Gives it to him. It's now 10-6 in favor of Landon Walliser. Bailey trying to stand up. Referee Ned Bailey watching the action here. Walliser stands up. Bailey gets a hold of a leg, picks him up. Trying to figure out what to do with him as Walliser has a hold of Bailey under the arm. And 1 point escape for Bailey, 10-7 now. 54 seconds and Bailey in on a shot. Walliser sprawls. Bailey trying to work around the side of Walliser. Walliser keeping the weight on top of Bailey. Trying to grab an ankle, he does. Bailey kind of just stuck underneath there. 20 seconds to go in the match. Walliser leads 10-7. Stalemate is called. They'll start in neutral. And Bailey tried to rush in for a takedown. Walliser spun around behind him. And Walliser trying to capture a leg, and that'll do it. Landon Walliser gets the victory, 10-7. That'll do it for that match with Gerard, our final. Corry 61 and Gerard 10. So Corry putting up a lot of points today in these duels. We're going to be down to one more, but we're going to take a break, I believe, before that. Oh, we have one more match. It's exhibition match, I guess. Looks like Logan Willis. Logan got a quick takedown.
Okay, this time round 5 other than a couple JV
And he's got him stuffed.
concluded. If we could have a coaches meeting
Rolled through it though.
This
And
one, Coach beats Stevie.
here we go as Logan Willis looking for a pin. Logan stretching out, and there's the pin. Good job by Logan Willis. He's had a couple matches today, JV or exhibition, whatever you want to call them, and he's won both by pinfall. Gonna have another one, I guess. This is gonna be Braxton Hayes. I don't know who we have for. Might be Drew Rastetter. That's what we're going to go with. Rastetter takes Hayes right down in a headlock and puts him on his back. Hayes in trouble. Rastetter using his weight. Pulling on the head, trying to get the pinfall. Steps over now, puts his weight on top. And Braxton Hayes is going to roll through to his belly, but it's 7-0 favor of Rastetter. Hayes stood up and got the reversal. Hayes goes in on a shot, gets a leg, and trying to get the takedown, and Rastetter runs off the mat. Rastetter tried for a throw. Braxton Hayes sprawled out. Now Braxton gets a takedown, 7-4. I don't know who's running our scoreboard over there, but they're forgetting the takedown's 3 points. Hayes gets reversed and taken right to his back. Rastetter has Hayes in trouble, and the period will end. 12-4 now the score. Rastetter leads. Rastetter defers. Hayes takes the bottom. Rastetter has the tight waist. Escape goes to Hayes. It's 12-5. And Hayes gets takedown. 12-8. Hayes on the edge of the mat. Tries to turn him. And Rastetter did the smart thing. He just reached back with his foot and touched the wall. They'll come back to the center. Bonus action here today. Getting some more wrestling matches. Hayes covers. Rastetter tried to sit out. He rolls out. And he's going to try to throw Hayes, but Hayes stays right with him. Hayes tried for a crossface. 12-8 the score. Rastetter leading. Hayes gets a bar. Rastetter up to his feet. Hayes trying to return him. And Rastetter keeps going for these throws. There's a cradle locked in. And 3-point takedown. (16-8) in favor of Rastetter. And they go out of bounds. 8 seconds left here in period number 2. Seems like they've been wrestling for 20 minutes. Rastetter faked like he was going to let him up, and then now trying to turn him. That's the end of the period. We head to period number 3. 16-8 the score. We're going to go neutral. Hayes in on a single leg, takes him down, gets the takedown, 16-11. Gives him the escape, 17-11. And Rastetter just yanked Hayes right to his back. Hayes trying to fight off. Rastetter has a leg trapped. Got his head hard, but he's not pulling up on the head, so the shoulder's staying up. And there's the pin, I believe. Oh, there it is.
I'm not sure I've ever seen a match where somebody scored 20 points.
Right. He was winning 20-11 when he got the pinfall. 31 points scored before the match ended.
Here are your mat assignments for the final round. On mat number 1, which is in the West Gym, the other gym, will be McDowell versus Gerard on mat number 1. Also in the West Gym, mat number 2 will be Warren against Maplewood. In this gym, the East Gym, mat number 3 will be Corry versus Northeast. On mat number 4 will be Harbor Creek versus Johnsonburg. And mat number 5 will be Fort LaBeouf versus Titusville. So once the wrestling concludes down there, fans can move to whichever gym you need to be to. So once again, mat 1, West Gym, McDowell Gerard. Mat 2, West Gym, Warren and Maplewood. Mat 3, East Gym, Corry Northeast. Mat 4, East Gym, Harbor Creek versus Johnsonburg. And mat 5 will be Fort LaBeouf versus Titusville.
So while the announcements were being made, Devin Way just got a quick pin in his exhibition match, and going to have one more 152-pounders as Jeremiah Johnson comes out for Corry. And I'm not sure if he's got Levi Friend. I believe Levi Friend. Johnson takes him down, takes him right to his back. And Jeremiah looking for a pin here quickly. And referee Ned Bailey watching close. Johnson driving into him. Has him back on his back again. And that looks pretty flat. There's the pin. I think that's it. So they said Corry and Northeast are going to be wrestling on mat number 3, correct?
Yeah. I don't know why they
didn't leave them there.
Put them in the middle mat.
Right.
It's the championship one.
Exactly. Oh well.
But, I mean, there may be a reason. Corey might want to be on the end there. It is kind of nice to have the hallway out there to get warmed up and stuff, too. So there may be a reason that Corey put Corey on that end.
Those hallways actually serve a double deal because you can warm up or you can cool down.
Right.
Okay, so we're going to see Northeast here in this final matchup. And I'm looking here, I see 189-pounder it looks like they're going to scratch there, Northeastville, and forfeit. But other than that, it looks like everybody's all. Yeah, I take that back. They don't have any lower weights. They're going to forfeit a few matches to us. It doesn't look like they have anybody under 127 pounds.
What do we say Northeast colors are? Is it the wine? Is that the
Crimson?
color? Crimson? That's red, isn't it? More of an Alabama.
Yeah.
Yellow, gold?
Gold.
Trying to pick a color here for the scoreboard.
Yeah. I guess wine and gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't know what they. I don't know what kind of singlets they have on. Although a lot of the teams here.
They're the grape pickers. Wouldn't you think they'd be purple?
Yeah, I guess that's a wine color, isn't it? I don't know.
I guess there are different colors of grapes, though, right?
Yeah.
It could be green. It could be.
Well, it's not green.
Red.
They're not green, that's for sure. It's whatever the colors that wrestler has his shoes over there. Yellow and like purplish. I'm just going to make it yellow because it's easier for me.
Okay.
Like to
You
thank
do what you want.
Yeah. Like to thank our sponsors today: Family Inc. Innovations, Mosier's Carpeting, John Wiggers and Son, Painted Finch Gallery, Epiphany's Emporium, Armco Credit Union, Erie County Community College, Fox Family Insurance, Corey Fabrication, Rossbacher Insurance, The Frog Pond at Canadota Lake, UTEG's Body Shop, Corey Moose Lodge number 98, and Family Dentistry. So this is going to be for first and second place here. Whoever wins will be first place. Whoever does not will be second place in this Beaver Brawl. It'll be interesting to see. Wednesday we'll be back in action at 6:30 as Boys Wrestling takes on Titusville. So we thought maybe Titusville was going to come out of that other pool in first place and meet Corey here, but I guess not. Northeast must have been the one to edge them out, so it'll be interesting to see Corey and Titusville on Wednesday evening. That should be a tough one. And then after that, that'll conclude our wrestling action for the season. And then we'll have boys and girls basketball, 6 more home games. Boys basketball on Friday, January 30th against Seneca. Monday, February 2nd, girls basketball against Fort LaBeouf. Then we'll have February 5th, Thursday, the Fairview game that was postponed due to weather will be made up that day. So that's going to be that big Fairview Corey game is Thursday, February 5th. Boys basketball, Friday, February 6th against Franklin. That'll be a game that Corey will want to have another crack at Franklin there. I think they lost in the single digits that game. Maybe it was 3 points, 5 points or something when they went down to Franklin last week. Then girls basketball, Thursday, February 12th against Harbor Creek. And then boys basketball, the last home game will be Friday, February 13th against Warren.
Okay, things winding down. It's hard to believe. I mean, here we are, the 17th of January already. Already better than halfway through the month. First month of the new year.
Yeah,
And
this has kept us busy and made the winter go by a little more enjoyable, you know.
For sure.
If you're going to spend time inside, I guess it's enjoyable to get out here and watch all these athletes. We've had some really great It's really been a great season, I think for boys basketball, girls wrestling, and boys wrestling have all been very successful this season so far.
Yeah.
We've talked about it a little bit with boys wrestling, interested to see what the postseason brings for the team and the individuals, and it'll be interesting to see girls basketball, how far they can go, having the best season they've had in quite a while.
Right. Yeah, this is and for the wrestlers, this tournament right here is a really good tune-up because we're going to be starting, you and I talked about this the other day off air, but we're going to be starting team duels here pretty soon for the big state team tournament. Corey should do pretty well, I would think.
I would think so too.
So here we go. We're starting at 139 pounds, Corey in Northeast. For Northeast at 139 pounds. They have John Lyons, and he is facing Caden Kraza. Kraza gets the takedown, leads 3-0. Caden trying to break him down flat. You're getting on the edge of the mat. And you're back in as Caden brings him back in. Krasla trying to walk around his head and turn him to his back, and he does. He's got him stuck right there. There's the pin. So 56-second pin by Caden Krasla has the Beavers out in front of Northeast, 6-0.
Great way to start off this championship match with a pin. Put us out to the early lead. Kras's been impressive all day long.
Yeah, yep. He had the one tough match there that he lost, but other than that, he's done great. Going to move to 140. Oh, where are we at? 145 pounds. Marcus Meredith for Corey. And Kyler C. for Northeast. Both wrestlers.
Just really trying to feel each other out.
Yeah, they're showing each other a little respect.
Not
now
even getting tied up.
This one should be a fairly good matchup here between C and Meredith. We got a couple, as I'm looking at the roster for Northeast. They have a couple guys that are going to be pretty tough. Give our guys a good match.
Still not much action after the first minute here.
Right. Just feel, like you said, they're feeling each other out. They don't want to make a mistake. There's a lot of it, you know. Marcus took a shot.
Nice throw.
Marcus gets the takedown. Has the tight waist. Since we're in the finals here, John, why don't we call every other match? You can take this one over if you want.
C was the last name?
Yes,
Yeah,
S-E-E.
S-E-E. So C with the reversal there. So Meredith leads 3-2. C's got a leg in there and looking to control his wrists. But time's going to run out here after they kind of danced around for a minute, and then when they finally got into action, they didn't have a whole lot of time left. Marcus Meredith going to go into the second period with a 3-2 lead. And Meredith will start on the bottom, and now we do have two referees out there for this championship match. Meredith quickly tries to turn into him. He's going to get up to his feet, and he's going to get the 2-point reversal. Now he looks to tilt C. He gets a 1 count. It's a 1 count 2 different times, and they're going to be out of bounds. So Marcus Meredith 5-2, and I think Meredith's got some blood time here now.
Yep.
But you get your face beat around enough during the day, and it starts to loosen some stuff up inside your nose there,
Right? Get a bunch of hard cross faces
Yeah.
and all kinds of good stuff
See
like
a lot
that.
more of that here in the last few matches than we did earlier this morning.
Right?
So we got kicked off about 8:30, so our coverage here, and these guys have been wrestling for almost 5.5 hours now.
Yeah. And people wonder why guys have cauliflower ears.
Well, yeah.
You know? Got that headgear on for 5.5 hours. Maybe not quite that long, but we probably are going to get cauliflower ears as much as we wear these headsets.
I might be at home saying "what" a lot this afternoon, or I might have your voice stuck in my head for the rest of
I think I'd rather say "what," John.
Looks like they got him straightened out over there. Now they looks like they added 2 more points to his score there, so 7-2 now. Marcus will be back on top here. He's got the tight waist trying to break him down. C trying to reach back for a leg. C trying to turn around into him. He's almost all the way there. And Marcus just spins around to his back again. C trying to roll back into him, and he does, and he's going to get the 2-point reversal. Makes it 7-4. He's got a leg in, and they're out of bounds there.
Good work by C. He just kept pushing forward.
Yeah, both of these guys got some pretty good speed to them. C on top. Marcus gets right up to his feet, and he tries to turn into him. C with a leg still. Got a control of his head now and pushes him out of bounds. 58 seconds left in the second period. Corry leading here so far in this championship match. Marcus tries to go right back up, gets a hold of C's leg. He's got to just get his head out of there. Still got a control of his leg, but C has control of an arm. Now Marcus turning into him a little more. He's got a leg, and they're both going to go out of bounds. 38 seconds left in the second period. Marcus Meredith with a 7-4 lead. Meredith tries to turn into him. Now C trying to put a leg in again, and he does. Trying to get control of his head there, trying to get an arm under. But Meredith gets off to his side there, and he's going to be able to stand up and get the 1 point. And now he drives into him. Dangerously close to taking the entire table out.
Yeah.
8-4 now, Marcus Meredith. And they're going to go into neutral here. Just 10 seconds left in the second period. And we're going to end this second period with Marcus Meredith leading 8-4. Meredith going to be on top. C just kind of turtles up there, waiting for Marcus to make a move. Trying to roll out of it, but Meredith's able to control him there with a tight waist. Trying to get it an arm bar, trying to work that arm bar in. And C turns around into him, but there's that speed that Marcus Meredith was just able to spin around to C's back again. C has a leg now. Trying to roll back into him. Still hanging on to that leg. They did give C 2 points there. Now he's got back points. Got 3 on Marcus there. The referee's still holding 3, and C will finally control him. So C gets 6 points for a 10-8 lead. Digs that leg back in again. Now we're down to 55 seconds. Marcus Meredith trailing by 2. So a bit of an unconventional way there to get 6 points. It was just kind of lean back into him.
Yeah, when they grab the head and the leg like that, it's actually a Peterson, they call it. It can be effective, and you can score some points in a hurry.
Marcus not really able to do anything much here. He's got his leg hooked there, and now he tries to roll, but C stays with him. Just 10 seconds left in this match. I think Meredith is just out of gas. And it looks like he's just going to be content to let that one go away. And C from Northeast will take a 10-8 victory.
So it's 6-3, the team score. Corry leads. We go to 152 pounds, where we're going to see Ethan Ringer from Northeast, Carson Braswell for Corry. Ethan Ringer's a pretty decent wrestler. You better be ready for an up-tempo match, though, because Carson, he's got that motor that doesn't stop.
If I could direct your attention to mat number 4. We could give Avery Bickler a round of applause. His 100th victory from Johnsonburg.
Nice. What do we have for his name? Butler?
Taking a quick break here for Avery Butler from Johnsonburg. Just got his 100th victory, so they're taking a little time out here so he can get his recognition and picture taken, I think, with a family member and now with the team.
That's awesome. That's a great milestone for any wrestler to get 100 wins.
And Corry's match is underway here now after that
All right.
quick break.
Yeah, this is Ringer and Braswell, and this was going to be a quick, hopefully not a quick match, but an up-tempo match. Ringer gets the 3-point takedown. Braswell turns the corner, gets the reversal. 3-2. Ringer down on the bottom. Carson has an arm trap behind. Now threading the needle and trying to turn him is Carson Braswell. Carson working hard to get him over, and he can't. His Ringer just fought that off. Carson says, I'll try it again. Gets the hammerlock up behind the back. Now he's going for the other arm. Ringer trying to look away from it. And Carson going again. trying to get his momentum over, but he can't get it. As Ringer just keeping himself from getting turned. But here we go as Carson pushes it again. Now he's getting some back points, and he's really putting the pressure on Ringer.
20 seconds left here.
Braswell has him on his back, and then he rolled through and went out of bounds. So Carson's going to get the back points, 4 of them, and take a 6-3 lead. Ringer gets set, 14 seconds to go. Caution on top for Carson Braswell. Now they go. Ringer trying to come up. Carson Braswell riding him hard. Puts the boot in, breaks him down flat, and that's the end of the first period. 6-3, Carson Braswell with the lead. Ringer trying to bring Carson back down, and Carson spins around, trying to get the reversal. And Ringer and Braswell just rolling here hard. No points yet. Still 6-3. Carson comes up and trying to get behind him, and does. So you got the reversal, make it 8-3 in favor of Carson Braswell. Carson has a leg tied up. Carson working him. Got an arm trapped again, the hammerlock. Trying to hook it. There he does. He gets it hooked on. Now he's going to try to roll him again to his back. And Carson really fighting him, and Ringer fighting back, though. Ringer, a very strong kid. They go out of bounds. They're neutral. 8-4 is the score. Carson tried a little throw by. Ringer head slapping. Carson tries a 2-on-1. A little arm drag here, and doesn't go. They're on the side of the mat, and Ringer powers Carson to his back. Gets the takedown to make it 8-7.
Just 10 seconds left here in the second period.
Carson comes up to his base, tries to roll through. He does, and he gets a reversal right at the end of the period. Nice move by Carson Braswell. 10-7, going to period number 3. Carson trying to return him, and he does. Ringer probably wondering, what do I got to do here against this guy? Carson Braswell has him flat on his stomach on the far side of the mat.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's that move. He's tried 3 different times there. It's just he's been able to power out of it. I mean, Carson's done a great job controlling his arms, but Ringer is just strong.
He is. Brute strength there.
Right.
So they call him out of bounds there, I believe.
Yep.
10-7 remains the score. Ringer will take the bottom. Carson Braswell covers up. Ringer comes right to his feet. Carson trying to trip him, and he goes with a cross body, and Ringer trying to power through it. Carson doing a great job here as he's just keeping the pressure on Ringer. We're down to 1 minute left in this match. Carson Braswell holding a 10-7 lead over Ethan Ringer of Northeast. Ringer comes back up to his base. Carson trying to chop an arm. Ringer trying to switch. And Carson hangs onto that leg and drives Ringer's head right into the mat. 30 seconds to go. And now Carson gives up the reversal. It's 10-9. We got 20 seconds to go. And Carson has a hold of an arm. He's just going to hold on to it if he can. Ringer trying to turn him. And we're down to 13 seconds, and Carson just rolls through. Ringer almost had him for back points, but Carson rolled through it. We're down to 3 seconds, and Carson Braswell is going to hang on and win 10-9. What a match. That'll give the Beavers a 9-3 advantage in team score. I think there's a lot of respect between these two guys. All right, John, you get the Johnny McQuiggan from Northeast and Cooper Hodak match. John McQuiggan, real good wrestler from Northeast.
This is 160. Where are we at team score-wise here now?
9-6, Corey.
Okay. Gonna get a little bit of hand fighting there. Another one here where you see them just trying to feel each other out. McQuiggan goes in and he's gonna get a leg on Hodak. Hodak's gonna try and spin here. Nothing yet, no points yet, still neutral. Hodak got a hold of that leg. Tries to roll him over. Each wrestler has a hold of a leg. And close to being out of bounds here, still no points. Referee still saying neutral. Hodak looks like he's trying to hang on to an ankle or a leg. And McQuiggan finally going to get the 3-point takedown. Hodak trying to get back up to his base. McQuiggan looked like he was going to go for a cradle there. Looks like he's got one of Hodak's arms tied up a little bit. Got him flattened out. Hodak trying to get back up to his base again. McQuiggan trying to roll him for a tilt, but Hodak rolls right through and back onto his stomach. 30 seconds left in this first period. McQuiggan trying to get his arms under, but Hodak got both his elbows tucked in tight there. Now he's trying to, got a bar in there now, trying to roll Hodak over. Hodak finally goes over, but is able to roll onto his side, and McQuiggan gets a 3 count. Now he's got him on his back, and he gets the pin.
So that makes the score 9-9. And we're going to move to 172 pounds.
Got that pin with just 5 seconds left in the first period.
For Northeast, it will be Pascal Laporte. For Corey, Lamick Albers.
Laporte and Albers. We're at 172 now. That's what happened, a forfeit?
Yep. We're going to forfeit to Lamick. That'll make the score 15-9. And we'll move ahead, and this is your call.
Landon Bam Nickerson here at 189.
And I think this is Pascal Laporte going to wrestle.
Okay, this is Laporte.
He's going to bump up because they had that scratch at 89.
Okay.
So here you go.
So Laporte and Nickerson at 189. Nickerson goes to quick work here, gets an underhook and tries to get control of his head. Again, controlling his head heavy there, and gets the underhook in. Trying to change his level, fake shoot in there a little bit. Gets on Laporte's head again, and Laporte throws him away. 1:30 left here in the first period. A little bit of hand fighting going on. A lot more feeling out going in these matches here later in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Still some hand fighting. Bam going in again on the head, trying to get that underhook, but Laporte holding them off there. Oh, Bam throws him a little bit. Can't get anything out of that. We're down to 45 seconds. Bam on his head again. Bam wondering what's going on there. And Bam says, wrestle me, I guess.
Laporte would have been the 172, I'm sure. And he's built a lot like Lane McElbers.
20 seconds left here. Bam getting a little frustrated. They're head to head, forehead to forehead. Just been kind of pushing each other around, trying to feel each other out. Laporte content to go backwards or side to side most of the time. Bam kind of pressing the issue a little bit. Laporte to first, and Bam's going to go down. Start the second period. We're scoreless 0-0. Laporte trying to chop an arm. Bam trying to stand up. Laporte trying to hook a leg. And he pulls Bam on top of himself. And Bam quickly into a half there. He's got his head hooked. Trying to chin him back. And Laporte's going to end up out of bounds, but Bam's going to get 6 points out of that. So Laporte there pulls Bam down on top of himself.
That's not a good idea.
No. Bam's got his Laporte's arm tied up behind him. Looked like he had the hammer lock, but now I think he sunk a bar in. Got that arm barred up. It's hard to tell. Yep. Now he's trying to roll him over. Doesn't have that arm too far deep, but he's got him enough to get him rolled over on his back. Now he's got back points. He's settling in on top of him, and Laporte's in big trouble here now.
There's the pin. Big win by Bam right there.
Had that hand in on that bar just enough on his back to spin him over, and once you get that weight on top of you, it's kind of hard to get off you.
Yeah.
The only reason he got out of it over here was because they ended up out of bounds, and there was short time there left. So.
Right.
It's going to be Brody Nickerson.
Yeah, we're going to go to 2:15. We're going to see Logan Lattimore and Brody Nickerson.
He's a tall guy there.
Yeah. 21-9, Corry leads. Lattimore pushing in on Brody, and Brody sprawling on top. They go out of bounds and come back to the middle. Lattimore takes a shot. Brody fights it up, but Lattimore spins around behind him, gets the takedown. 3-0. Lattimore off to the side. Breaks Brody down flat. Brody comes up to his base. Lattimore pushes forward. And trying to walk around Brody's head. And he does. He's got Brody in trouble on the far side of the mat. And he sits right down on it. Oh, that's tough. Tough and tight, and there's the pin. Lattimore gets the pinfall for Northeast, making the score 21-15.
I'd like to thank our sponsors tonight, Family Ink Innovations, Mosier's Carpeting, John Wiggers and Son, Painted Finch Gallery, Epiphany's Emporium, Armco Credit Union, Erie County Community College, Fox Family Insurance, Corry Fabrication, Ross Bacher Insurance, The Frog Pond at Canadota Lake, Utegs Body Shop, Corry Moose Lodge number 98, and Family Dentistry. So we're at 205 with Owen Nickerson, and who do we have for Northeast?
285.
285. What did I say?
205.
Okay.
We have Avery Kunzler.
Kunzler. Well, we've been here for almost 6 hours now, so give me a break, Brad. Nickerson and Kunzler here.
It was almost like we stayed overnight.
Yeah. Well, stayed all week.
We switched gyms, but
Nickerson with underhooks. Trying to throw him, and he does finally throw him down. And he's going to get 3 points. Right at the out of bounds there, and Kunzler lifts his hands up, so they are called out of bounds. Nickerson on top. Kunzler trying to stand up. But Nickerson's got an arm there trying to snowplow him, gets him rolled over. And he's got his arm squeezed there good. He's got both arms, and he's got plenty of time here, taking his time trying to squeeze him. Trying to reposition himself. Going to get those. Now he's got it deep, and there's a pin. Good job by Owen there to take his time. He knew he had plenty of time. Got his reposition there. Once he got that elbow around his head there, got him squeezed pretty good.
Yeah.
For the pin.
Yep. So that'll make the team score now 27-15. Beavers lead, and we're going to see, I think, a series of forfeits. As this is Skylar, right? Is that
I believe so.
Skylar Hayes? And now Vanderhoof's going to come over and get one. Or Van Tassel, I'm sorry, I said Vanderhoof.
Yeah, Brad, get with it.
39-15, Beavers lead. Roman Kaplan, he's going to get one also, isn't he?
Looks like it.
Wow. 3 consecutive forfeits, and that's going to seal the deal for the team victory here. Let's see if we have one more match to go. We started at, what we started at 39?
Forfeit. We forfeited here at 127.
Okay. Just trying to get it over with maybe, huh? Okay. So it's 45-21. 45-21, and we're at 133.
Yep, it's going to be Braxton Hayes.
Okay. Braxton Hayes. And for Northeast, I think this is Bryce Galloway. You want to call it?
Sure. Galloway is going to take him down quickly there. It's 3-0. He's got Hayes in trouble. Hayes tries to roll back into him. Now he's got his head hooked. They're close to the outside. Hayes on top of him now. Got his arm around that head. Get his hands together up. There is the pin. Is that why you did that to me, Brad?
No, not really. You can call the rest of them, actually, if you want. I called enough today. So Galloway gets that pin, like he said, and it makes
I don't have to call the rest of them because that's it. Looks like
that was
Corry
it.
wins,
Okay.
and is going to win this Beaver Brawl.
Yeah, so its final score was 39-26. Closest matchup of the day. As the Beavers steamroll through this tournament, looking pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
Great. It was great work for the Beavers. They did an outstanding job. Good team effort and good tune-up, like we talked about earlier, for what's to come. We have a lot of wrestling as far as like postseason and stuff. And as you mentioned, we're getting right down there on the actual dual meets. So when are we back again? Next Wednesday?
We'll be back Wednesday, January 21st at 6:30 for boys wrestling versus Titusville.
Okay.
Should be a good match from what we've seen here today in this tournament. We thought maybe that Corry would face Titusville here in this final, but they did not. And I think they were wrestling in the third and fourth spot there against LaBeouf.
Yes.
So we'll look forward to that on Wednesday. Hope to see you there. Again, Corry is going to be victorious here in this Beaver Brawl. I'm John Yatsko for Brad Swanson and Silas Bryan. We'll see you later.